somewhere a black cat crossed my trail. Bad news and high heels made me go off the rails. But one look at her, she's oh so fine. I know I've got to make her mine. She's just my kind, can't get her off my mind. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Saturday night. Saturday night. New shirt, new shoes, no room for oversight. Well, I'll be cooler than James Dean, and she'll be hotter than Marilyn. When there's electric in the air, you better be prepared. She's my kind of woman, I need her so. Yeah, my kind of woman, I can't let her go. 5 feet of dynamite will keep me dancing through the night. You know, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man. Yeah, a black cat got nothing on a lucky man.
And welcome everybody to another new week packed with competitive Warcraft 3. Today, the start of the $14,000 Ancient of Wonders Cup. Pew! We got 2 weeks of this competition ahead, and today is the start with former world champion, former WSB champion Fortitude up against Yumiko. We also got Sini and Ice Orc in this group. 3 players advance, 1 will be eliminated. And I think We got a pretty good day ahead of us. 40, of course, the big favorite. But who will stay alive and who will go down is the question. So the games are supposed to be live already. The organizer of this is Colorful. This is also why he's not playing. But Colorful isn't online yet. Which is kind of funny. So we check out 40 stream. Maybe we see a lobby there. Good for us though. More no. Fortitude. Fortitude. How was your start to the week, everybody? Game is in the lobby. Nice to see. Here we have him. Still in a good mood after losing WSB yesterday to Moon and 120. 2 losses there in one WSB. This hasn't happened in a long time. So I guess 40, a little bit of a redemption arc here. A win in Doobie Ancient of Wonders, where he's, of course, on a collision course with Happy, would redeem him a little bit. So this tournament format is a little bit complicated. So listen up, everybody. I know it's Monday, but you need to know this for the upcoming 2 weeks, okay? Stage 1, 16 players. 4 players per group, best of 3. Group stage winner advances directly to stage 3. This is a 4-stage tournament. So winning the group is most important. Second and third player advance to group stage 2. That means only the loser of a group is fully eliminated. Okay? So you see this here. Boom, 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 boom. You win 2 games. Boom, boom. You're qualified. But also, I don't even know if the lower bracket final will be played, to be fair. Because 2 players from the lower bracket qualify. I think you only have to win 1 game. That's what you have to do. Win 1 game. And then the upper bracket final determines if you have to play group stage 2 or not. So, 40, big favorite. Group B, and I think it's the first time I say this in a long time, Moon, big favorite. But you know, with the Night Elves, you never know. It's a new week. Maybe Moon's falling off again and Chaos rising or Life all of a sudden. This will be an interesting group tomorrow. Group C, 120, of course, but also the inconsistency of 120 could hurt him a little bit, as Elegant is rising quite a bit. And so in a Labyrinth, always a threat to anyone. Group D, a win by anyone but Happy would be almost miraculous. But Group D is the group of death. We will eliminate 1 player out of Happy, Focus, Sock, and Lawlight. So we got 4 groups. And the players that advance from the lower bracket. 2 players here, 2 players here, 2 players here. That's 8 players. They go into a double elimination bracket. Where actually the lower bracket does make sense. Because if you win this, you are second in the group. If you lose this, you are third in the group. And that determines your seeding in the double elimination stages. So if you end up second in the group, you end up in the upper bracket. If you get third in the group, you are down to the lower bracket. Now it all makes sense. Let's go, let's go, let's go. If you survive this as well, alongside the 4 players that win the group, you are in stage 3. Where we have 6 players, round robin, like, what is that? 14 matches or so. And out of these 6 players, 4 players advance for then semifinal, semifinal, grand final. That is the system. Colorful has been cooking. It does make sense. It does make sense. I think it's actually quite cool. One of my core beliefs in Warcraft 3 is if it's even competition, Warcraft 3 is always great. And we have that here. Since the top dogs can skip Group Stage 2, the Group Stage 2 double elim will be super competitive. But guys, without further ado, our game is live. Doesn't have delay, doesn't have a password. Looking fine. Starbuck, I wish you a wonderful week. And again, I apologize for the bracket fuck up yesterday. That I was very embarrassed by that, to be fair. That shall not happen again. Yeah, that cost a lot of people a lot of time. And that sucked. So I promise to do better. Well, well, well. Human mirror, everybody. No race switching, no randoming. And off we go. Who is who in this? 40 in the blue, Yumi in the red. So Fortitude is very likely the best human player in mirror in the history of this game. And that is the wrong statistics. Pick it. There we go. That's the better one. 40 is 2-0 on this patch. Yumi, we all remember his last big performance, the win against Infi at Stars War. That has been a long time ago. Vicious 104 month, a surreal number. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. B2W Wolfies indeed. You don't appear that vicious, to be fair. So I was hoping for a little bit of Dark Ranger action by Yumiko, as he's a pretty experimental player. But it's just Archmages. It's just Archmages. It's the norm. It's a good old Breaker War. Okay, that is then a slow start into the week, everybody. Breaker Wars, probably the most hated matchup in all of Warcraft, but let's see if our players make this a little bit fun. Going for the Golem. By the way, if you didn't tune in last week, we have the loot indicator on all maps now on Warcraft III Champions, so you can always see which creep drops the item. It was previously tested on only 2-on-2, but it has been improved to 1-on-1 as well. Doesn't cause any trouble, I hope, thus far. It is disableable. So far, the feedback has been rather positive. So people want it. I don't really mind. Homes 2? Yes. If it's a yellow icon, it's an item. If it's a gray/silver icon, it's a tome. If you play the game yourself, you can click on the creeps and you see what they drop, but the advanced observer mode is not that advanced. But what is advanced is the items of both players. Mamma mia! Double claws for Yumi, plus 15. And additional mana and damage for Fortitude. So with an inventory like this, you obviously want to be aggressive. Question is, can Fortitude use the time to reach level 3 faster?
A player's forces are under attack.
I have to wonder if Breaker did piercing damage instead of normal damage. Would Breaker Wars be dead? Because of no building threats, plus Footmen beat them. They're just too weak to work with nowadays. Well, Sini, for a long time, suggested to increase the collision size of breakers. That would mean you would have even less damage and less feedback in a fight. And maybe that would make Breaker Wars less efficient already. But I am certainly not too smart to see the ripple effect of that. It does sound like a good idea, though. So we got pressure here, we got pressure here. An action-packed early game, but with level 2 water elementals, of course, Fortitude is in an advantageous position. You got the Arcane Tower up. Second Arcane Tower, which is usually the position in which you're safe, is up in 14 seconds, but 40 storms into the base. Kills a lot of workers. Can he get another? Nope. Target fire was a bit off. And Yumi decides to stay here? Interesting. Good to see Yumi back in the pro scene. He's currently playing random on his accounts. Super awesome games versus Sheik in the War 3 Champions qualifier on Scrimmage. Trying to surround here. He had forced the town portal already. Can he get a foot in the door? A footman in the door? Oh, the sheep block! The sheep! He can free himself. Okay, funny situation. This is why you kill the sheep, everybody. Footman retreating. Economy is looking quite a bit better for 40. And also the tech is a bit faster. And 40, he has a staff. He got boots. Rinse and repeat, man. Rinse and repeat. Yo, I got water in the wrong pipe. Almost suffocating here. The hunt is on. The techs are running. This would, of course, be the perfect time for Yumi to do some damage. Yumi invested into the double arcane. That hurt. He still lost economy. That hurt. 40 is half a level away ahead. That hurts. So just from the first 6 minutes, it's not extremely likely that we see an upset here. With the positioning, Yumi is currently preventing a shop, but I don't think 40 even needs that. Footmen are healthy. Sanctums are coming. Oh, wait. Can he do enough damage in the 30 seconds? Oh my god. That's a huge play, but he's not committing. Oh, the repair is coming and then the damage isn't enough without taking a lot of damage. Cool idea. But that's about it. Okay, so this was again a little bit of wasted time. Yumi could have potentially caught up in XP. And another footman. It feels like every single situation, 40 is just one step ahead. Yumiko, of course, long legacy, former player of mouse sports in the 2000s. Vice champion of WCA in 2014. Like, I don't know, $25,000 or something. The first big comeback tournament of Warcraft in the 2010s. Now, of course, it's not uncommon that players hold their own tournaments, like a 40 with the Don't Force Me Cup, like Colorful with this Ancient of Wonders Cup. Yumi was the first, though, in 2013, if I don't remember. If I remember correctly. WGL, WGT, WTW something. I remember Chechi was playing it. The first Kreisliga pick has arrived. I have to watch the draft yesterday from yesterday. Who was streaming it? Sparta? Bestie? Both? I'd rather have Bestie's perspective, of course.
A player's forces are under
So, the best chance for Yumi is to out-micro 40 in Breaker Wars. Flucci. Ah, even worse. Level 2 brilliance are on 40 side. Like, in every regard, he's ahead. Any chance for a hero focus? There is no TP, but 40 was calculating this well. Passes the staff. So well done. So well done. Just clean. Yumiko is grasping at straws here. Looking for one surround after the next. One hero kill after the next. 40 comes back and he shows Yumi how it's done. That's close. That's an MK dead. Rough. Every step of the way. 40 shows the world who's boss. Nice by Yumi to transfer the town portal. But now we got a level lead on an Archmage. We got a level lead on the Mountain King. We got a 10 food lead. Wouldn't surprise me if there's a blacksmith already. Nah, not yet. 40 seems almost mortal in these human mirrors at the moment if the opponent plays Dark Ranger.
Players' forces are under attack.
But that was not Yumiko's choice here. Surprisingly, actually. So, since it's a mirror match, it is of course very hard to catch up, as there's no asymmetry anywhere really.
A player's forces are under
So maybe, what can help you here? Zeppelin drop, cheeky expansion, expansion cancel, as we are now on tier 2, and meta in human mirror is get stability, expand at tier 2. But 40 is faster, man. Wind of mana stealing could be nice, actually. A lot of attention to this Mountain King in the beginning of these fights on Yumiko's side, always. 40 on the other side is focusing a little bit more on units. Slow and steady wins the race, basically, is the motto. While Yumi is like, oh my god, I need a Hail Mary, let me try something. But it's also a bit expectable what Yumi is doing currently. Ox, the 120 Slayer. What's up, what's up, what's up? Hope you had a great stream, my dude. Also to you, sorry for my fuck up with the weekly cup bracket yesterday. That was embarrassing to me. Andy, thank you for the prime. So yeah, it's hard to find a silver lining for Yumi. Maybe, I don't know, a business call, 40's son walking into the room. Is it strategically a smart idea to go into a straight up breaker mirror with 40? Without any special tricks? I doubt it. If Ox beat 120 and Izzy beat Ox, does that make Izzy better than 120? Yeah, that's how it works, man. That's how it works. Oh, good save by Yumi second time. Thermal and Death Note have opened my eyes. Best thing to do is sit in a defensive position and long distance mine for 50 minutes. Yeah, I heard that we had a like 76-minute game yesterday in the Weekly Cup. I wasn't present. So I don't know what happened there.
players' forces are under attack.
But sounds like the lads had fun. Forty is kicking in with upgrades. 1-1 against 0-0. Yumi is unable to close the gap. Any gap, really. In my opinion, he's playing a bit too vanilla. 40 more efficient. It started with like Yumi being forced into a second arcane. And that is game. Yumi, of course, knows how far behind he was. And if they continued, always will be. So The favorite prevails swiftly, one step closer. If you win one match, one best of 3, you're already qualified for at least Group Stage 2. Fortitude's goal here today should be winning the Group Stage with 4-0 maps. Is my guess. Like, neither Yumi, Sini, or Ice Orc, with no disrespect to them, should be able to take a map. If 40 loses the map, that's a miracle. Somehow. But Yumi is a tricky player. Never underestimate him. He could come up with a Dark Ranger now, or a Fire Lord, or something. Yeah, I also think some... Do you want to call it cheese? Some cheese, some unorthodox strategy, some unorthodox timings. I think Yumi wanted to be a little more aggressive than originally because he went to 40's base with like level 2.5. But that wasn't enough. By the way, what the hell is up with Colorful, man? He sponsors a $14,000 tournament and isn't streaming. He isn't even streaming. What the heck? What's up with that? Second game is up. And that should then be 40's victory. But last refuge. We got mercs here. Early Shadow Priest, early aggression, Dark Ranger. I think the colors switched. Yumi in the blue, 40 in the red. And match points 40. This could be a quick series. Afterwards, the chances for a mirror are not that high. So 40, there's no reason for him to move away from his Archmage Breakers. Infi threatened him with the Dark Ranger, was still alright. What about Yumi though? Still a regular build. It's still a regular build. Maybe a fast expansion? Is MK first workable? I remember vividly when TH played Mountain King first in Human Mirror at WGL, biggest stage of the scene back then. He was up against Sock, and the Chinese humans were always better than the Korean humans. In Mirror. And TH picked Clap. And he went into Sock's base. And he clapped every single peasant left with 14 kills. GG. That was a time where Clap was even stronger than it is now. The Matt Morris Clap. My god, this guy did some questionable things. So Clap had more damage, lower cooldown, higher AoE.
A player's forces are under attack.
Clap was crazy. Alright, we stick with the mages. We stick with the meta. So we're gambling a little bit for a good item. More HP for 40. And more all stats. That's nice. See this indicator here? That's the tome. Three farms, one arcane. 3 farms, no arcane. Should lead to a fast attack for 40. Oh, this might be an expo. Yumi might be pulling an early expo. I like it. Stray from the path of normalcy. This is incredibly hard to hold though. Not that hard to get up. Super hard to hold. Claws will help for sure. Forty can go for more mercs. Lots of pressure. Both are level 3 at least. So, oh, Yumi. Pull, 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 pull. Nice. Wonder if Yumi had a better chance with random, actually. But Human can always be so stable with Archmage Footman, right? Okay, I like this. There's no power build at the moment, but it's fixed. How does 40 play against this? Instant aggression, maybe? With the mercs he got. And then a follow-up with a Panda second? Or he just expands on tier 2, because he currently got the tech advantage. No tower yet. This didn't pay off. Supply is in 40's favor. Can Yumi maybe get another set of mercenaries? His berserker is already hurt. His footman is already hurt. Oh man, I like the cheekiness. I like the approach. I like the thinking. 40 is just too good, man. He's just too good. 40 is level 4. His mercs are in stellar shape. There's no defend against all that piercing damage. Arcane isn't up. Like Yumiko at the moment, he has 2 footy and a merc. Let the priests do their thing. Get new reinforcements in. Tier 2 is done. If 40 grabs a panda, he wins. Straight up, right? Usually... Oh, here we go. Usually a panda, tech and an expo are like an even power level. But if the tech is so fast and the expo is not... This might just be the end. Next breath will surely kill him. He takes some attention away of the expo, what Yumi thought. Okay, that was a little bit of cheese. You read me perfectly. I give it to you. I forfeit. And Fortitude, the big favorite, storms into the winner bracket final of the group. Utter dominance. Utter dominance. I would have loved to see a Dark Ranger here. Or Yumiko playing random. Both would have been good choices. But yeah, 2-0. 40 goes through. Easy. He didn't even break a sweat here. Yumi still a chance to qualify for the second group stage. And we'll see who defeats whom and who goes into the winner bracket with Fortitude and qualifies for the second group stage already. And who's fighting for survival with Yumiko. Also means we get an additional game. No. Huh? Is it GSL style? Yes. Basically, 4-player double elimination. Very cool this morning, by the way. You should, if you're a Warcraft fan, your morning should start with the Soul 8-man streams. There's a lot of tier 2, tier 3 competition going on pretty much every single day with the ML Cups. Today, for example, a random race cup with Lucifer, Hazy, Sheik, and Cash. It's still running, actually. Hazy defeats Lucy, Cash defeats Sheik, Hazy defeats Cash, so that's some good competition. Mr. 8-man might still be streaming if you want to check that out as a VOD later. Because the upcoming match, like, for us... Oh, he wasn't streaming. Oh! Oops. Oops. Okay. What I wanted to say is, it's very, very clear that 40 will win this group. He's just levels above the competition. But Sini, Ice Orc, Yumi, everybody could end up in any position, really. So from here on out, we should have a lot of even matches. Carson had the idea of getting 8-man on stream sometime and getting him to watch classic games from 10 years ago, maybe top 20. For him, it'd be the first time. Sure, he can do that. But at the moment, there's so much live content. It's rather something for downtimes, I'd say. But yeah, there's obviously some classic matches that have to be watched. I think... how do I put this? People would probably be very critical of the performance of the players, and it would open some eyes how good Warcraft is right now. Amagets! Thank you for the prime.
Thanks for the casting, man.
Yeah, my pleasure, my dude. My pleasure. You can tell how thrilling this 76-minute game was. Really? I was in the Warcraft 3 info Discord and they were discussing this. Someone said sounds like a candidate for replay of the year. So I guess not. I was playing Clear Obscure yesterday. After 3 days of 7 to 10 hour casting, I took the freedom of not watching our own weekly cup for once. Usually I'm always tuned in, or at least second screen, but yesterday, Holtain! The model for our merge. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm in the beginning of Expedition 33. I play like an hour a day or something. What a piece of art. What a wonderful world. What a grand... I'm late to the party, of course. Everybody has played it now who's interested in the genre and stuff. But I'm just mesmerized by this game. I've rarely played such a good game. Fascinating what you can do with like, what was their budget? 30 million or something? Yeah, fascinating what you can do with 30 million. And then in contrast, what you can do with 40 million in an RTS. Started last week because of the sale, right? Yeah, me too, man. Me too. It seems like we have some join bugs. But we're in the lobby. We try to start again. It's kind of interesting to me that looking good. That Infi isn't playing. Curious why that is. Starbuck turned to the dark side of Elf. Bro, I skip one weekly cup and everything is happening? What the fuck? Good to see, though. Good to see. Game 2 of this group stage. The winner goes up against Fortitude into the winner bracket final. The loser drops down into an elimination match with Yumiko. We have two very, very strong tier 2 players in Ice Orc and Sini. They should probably be evenly matched, I would say. Sini was dominating the Cocoon Butterfly Cups for a while until other people took over. Ice Orc. There is a little bit of hype around Ice Orc, right? I heard good things about Ice Orc's performance recently. He made it to the final, a semi-final of Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cup. And man, we will watch Ice Orc versus Jens on Secret Valley. That is probably close to like top 5 replays of the year for me, from what I've seen on Sunday. But yeah, Ice Orc, very, very talented player. Also rather young in comparison. He was seen once by people like TH as the protege of a fly, of a Lin. That was in like 2015-ish? 2019 maybe? But he couldn't back it up. He couldn't back it up. But now he's slowly coming back, and it seems like his performances are getting better. He's feeling the rhythm again. He's getting into that competitive drive again. And on the other side, Sini, who is, it felt like forever tier 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
When Neo thought Linguagua was going to be the GOAT orc. Dude, if he wouldn't have had made, like, a bunch of money on the stock market, as it's rumored, and pursued a career, Linguagua would be now the GOAT orc. Ahead of Lin. Undeniable. But yeah, Ice Orc very, very talented. Question is, how focused is he? Going Blade, Sini on the other side, going Demon. Sini has a pretty cool mind for the game. Love to exchange thoughts with him. As I said, one idea of his: increase the collision size of breakers. He really likes this game. Sini is a good chat. Former practice partner of Foggy, can play Night Elf, can play Orc, can play both. Have a little bit of a standoff. Good damage on both sides. I like how Sini is pulling the archers away into safety. Get some vision on the map. And then the text unfold. Very classic Asian Orc versus Night Elf. The Cold War Warcraft.
A town
And so
been
far,
received.
no
A
hunt
player's forces
for
are
archers,
under
no
attack.
hunt for wisps. He got one now. People are discussing the possession bug. Dude, it's fascinating how direct strike killed people are. This was always the case. This always worked. Nope. It is specifically mentioned in the handbook that it shouldn't work. Oh, snipe here. Bit unfortunate for Ice Orc that he can't just turn around. He has no mana for Windwalk either. Nicely identifying by Sini that he has the time. And until then, it's like dipping a toe in water to feel the temperature. How sharp is my opponent? How well does he read me? And I would give this early game to Sini.
A player's forces are under attack.
He went Lodge prior to Beastery. Okay, wants the Spirit Link early. Shadow Hunter, of course, hero of choice. Tier 2 is done for Sini. His Demon Hunter is extraordinary. This will be the task for Ice Orc. Stop the demon. He is so lucky. Now he gets the evasion passive on top of all that damage, so he doesn't even have to retrain and can run into fights with immolation. Super good. As far as I know, Sini is one of the few players who isn't streaming. Wonder why that is. Maybe it's a bit personal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Was quite an upset when he made it to Stars War via qualifier. And I think not Colorful or something. He made it over Colorful. And then thankfully they invited Colorful as a caster. So imagine that's the biggest community gathering of the year and Colorful isn't there. That'd be a shame. But yeah, it is very standard. It is very classic. We're working on the Dryads and then Sini has to make the decision. Mass Dryads or a late tech. 2-3 Dryads, never wrong. You can also be a bit fluent between them. Ring of Region on top as well. ChatGPT built me a perfect Demon Hunter. We're getting really close. What item do you drop for the Orb of Venom if you go there? Maybe it doesn't. Shadow Hunter interrupted by creeping and Tangle coming in. This is not where you want to end up with. And the first grunt of the day falls, but denied by Ice Orc. Showing that in fights, he's sharp, can control the Blade Master, of course. This might just be a TP. No deny on Sini's side. Wisps are coming in. Ice Orc with Spirit Link should have a good chance here, but he didn't apply the Spirit Link, and that means there's a lot of damage on his units. Trying to trade out archers for more important units like a Raider, and that works super well. Wonder if Ice Orc is adjusting now with Headhunters immediately. Sini is staying for an increasing amount of time. Piercing damage delivered via Serpent Ward, the grubby approach versus Jens. Blade Master was healing up, but in the fights, man, Sini is looking so strong. Blocks the way back. Shadow Hunter is hurting. There's no shop. Oh no, the shop was on the left-hand side. He can't reach Demon Hunter. Very hurt now, though. There's no TP on him. Sini! What a trap by Ice Orc. No staff at the TP was on the keeper. He didn't realize it or thought he can't fight out. B2W ripped. Everything seemed to be in full control for Sini. He took out, like, he lost a couple of archers, obviously, but since you want to rotate out of them anyway, he killed grunts, he killed raiders, he almost killed the shadow hunter, but all of a sudden, you dive too deep, and good night. Overconfident. Overconfident.
A player's forces are under attack.
With that, all the chances in the world to come back for Ice Orc. I wonder what he's doing with his army. Feels like he keeps the one walker. He doesn't have to fear bears, because there is no tier 3. It will be only dryads. And that seems to be a bit problematic. No heal wave though. No heal wave on the Shadow Hunter. I think that will hurt him long term. Unless he can get like every single heal scroll. But that's unlikely. Yeah, we are mixing in headhunters. I like the diversification. Not sure if it's enough. Compared to double raiders. There will be a time, and we're getting kind of close to that, where the Night Elf heroes are getting really, really strong. But it's also only dryads, right? This is not the super scary demon hunter with roar and rejuve. Wand of the Wind basically gone. But Sini should be smart enough to not push into Serpent Wards. Hex and Serpent Wards, man. Alright. I feel like a Tome of Retraining is somewhat in order if you get piercing damage from Headhunters anyway. And Kodos. But there's so much poison. Level 4 now. Ring on the Demon Hunter as well. He dropped all the damage to the Keeper, which might be alright. As you do the damage with Immolation, most likely. Snap, snap, snap. Okay. Can the Raiders connect? So far, it's looking good. Of course, it is hard to not connect when you have so many end snares. Supply lead is clearly with Sini, though. As Ice Orc didn't break just yet. He also has nothing to work with. He has 600 gold when he decides to fight. That seems pretty ill-advised without any sustain. Like, Orc sustain is already the worst in the game in fights. He did get a lot of kills done and is retreating now. Sini lost a lot of dryads. Serpent Wards again. He can kind of spam them with Clarity running. As long as the grunts are... I love this, man. I've seen this before. I still don't remember who that was. One grunt always on the demon. Always, 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 always. If there's a crit now, he might just be dead. No bears, no competition? Or is it the lack of healing? I guess. I mean, this is all with lack of healing, right? Close match between them. Sini going back. He is, of course, missing the strongest elements of a Night Elf in a situation like this. Roar, Reju, Orb of Venom. But he decided to go Mass Dryads. He decided bears aren't necessary. Here as well. Devotion Aura is always good against Orc, as it's a lot of physical damage. Why do you need Reju? Because Ice Orc has very little Dispel, and Reju is 400 HP, which is a lot. It's basically an Invul Potion. In my opinion, Reju is a dispellable Invul Potion. In a way, you know. Okay, even supply. Sini can't really stall time by killing the Burrow. Here was the one Dispel. Blade Master is free to roam now. Raiders are mostly attacking the Demon Hunter right now, which is obviously not what they want, but he fixed that problem in a second or so. Dryads disappearing, Raiders disappearing, Invul Potion triggered. He doesn't have a potion though, now he swaps it over to the Blade. Quick thinking, but how do you heal that Shadow Hunter now? Fascinating how he plays without heal spell. Oh, he surrounded a Blade Master. What a rare sight, which makes sense, of course, because he doesn't have mana. Carry down, Sini plowing through this army. Lost again a lot of Dryads. And his army is not strong at all anymore. But no first hero, damage dealer gone. And the level 5 Demon Hunter with level 5 Immolation. Against an army with basically no healing. Oh, interception. Not much you can do about it. You have a Tavern Revive ready if you're Sini. This feels hopeless, man. The poison has been spread. The headhunters are falling. So is the Kodo. Was a brave fight by Ice Orc. Gets a level 5 Shadow Hunter now. But yeah, also there's no potential to kill any heroes. 15,000, well, 14,000 damage Demon Hunter. Getting closer to 15 now. And that's the end of the line. I feel like not relocating the shop, or late, only late, hurt him. Oh yeah, Ice Orc staying long time, huh? He's still in the game. Ice Orc, are you still here, bro? This is surely a moment to talk. He's sending the peons. What the hell? That's like, for Asian standards, kind of BM. Or, you know, he tried it all. He tried it all. But eventually, Sini successful. You never know. Like, maybe they were chatting or something. Because we are in Flow TV, we don't see the chat. Yeah, Sini takes it. Probably slightly the favorite in this matchup, even though we see the rise of Ice Orc in Dolphin Cocoon Butterfly Cups. Sini more active recently. It is rather close, though, when we look at the elo. 22 versus 25.
Love your casts. Forever see.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Knurzpfoten, for the 3-month. He doesn't give up easy. True. True. Forty and Sini should advance, but let's see. Never underestimate Yumiko. Never underestimate Yumiko. He can be between heaven and hell. We'll see. We'll see. I I gotta say, as much as I love seeing diversity on heroes, right? I don't feel the Serpent Wards. I don't see the big upside. They help a bit with creeping. Okay, I get that. But is it necessary? I'm not sure. They can do good damage. Yeah, but they also can't move. Like for creeping, I see it. But you trade them for either Hex or Heal Wave. Need more demos in this matchup. My man, Armageddon. I've seen demos from Grubby, and I've seen demos from Focus, and the 3 times I've seen them, I know this is 2, but I've seen it twice from Focus. So the 3 times I've seen it, demos looked freaking amazing. I think there's potential for demos to have value in this matchup. Let's see. 1-0 for Sini. The slight favorite prevails. So what's the state of mind for Ice Orc after fighting till the last moment? Wait, what? Ah. We don't have the stats for Ice Orc. Now I remember, because it's like spelled differently somehow. Weren't glaives buffs and still no one uses them? That is factually incorrect, Mr. Yangfang. Neutron played 8 glaive throwers in his B Cup match and owned. They do a lot of damage. Is there any other PC game than Warcraft 3 that has kept alive for so long, like international tournaments, etc.? StarCraft Brood War is the only one that comes to mind. Is there more? I guess Quake? AoE! Oh yes, of course. AoE, AoE. I don't count Counter-Strike. Because it's not 1.6. I played WCG for Brood War a long time ago. Man, I was always cheering for Mondragon, being from Germany. AoE 1 quite dead. Bro, do yourself a favor. Look up the numbers. Age of Empires 1 Vietnam. It's crazy. AoE 1 is one of the most played strategy games in the world because of Vietnam. Vietnam is to Age of Empires 1 what Korea is to Brood War. It's mind-blowing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sick Demon Hunter inventory once again. Dream. Dream. Armor and damage. Very good. Blade Master. Rather low. I still remember the cheat codes for AoE1. Big Daddy, Photon Man, Pepperoni Pizza. Yeah. That's how I started to remember E equals MC square because of Age of Empires. Yep. E equals MC squared trooper. Exactly.
A player's forces are under attack.
So what are the adjustments? I feel like we have a very passive Blade Master. Ice Orc is playing very similar to how Grubby played versus Jens in the first 2 games. Jens, very different player though, plays Keeper. Are you following ASL? Nope. Haven't watched Brood War in a long time. It's mostly on Soup, right? Hard for me, kinda, to not watch on Twitch or YouTube.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's an incredibly passive game. Feels like Blade Master got a little bit more done. It is very, very fascinating how different Asian Night Elf Orc is from Western Night Elf Orc. Just so calm, so tame. Western Night Elf Orc is a bit more high tempo, oftentimes keepers. Also lots of Farseer, headhunters. Asians do it better? I don't agree. I think Jens and Neutron play it very, very, very well. Boink! I mean, what's better? How do you define better is the question, I guess. I miss talents. Ay, ay, ay. I don't. Talents were even less entertaining than this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Winning. Well, how do you separate the individual player skill from the effectiveness of a strategy? The Asians could win the matchup because they're just better mechanically.
A player's forces are under attack.
Like, where do you draw the line? That's an interesting question, actually. And I don't know if I sounded condescending, but it's actually an interesting question. Like, it's actually something that I don't know. Can confirm AoE is basically a cult in Vietnam. Nice. Like, is a Sini better than a Jens? And why? Like, what makes him better? Or are you talking about, like, Moon Life Kao? Then obviously that's a different level that we're talking about. I'm talking about, like, tier 2. Crazy inventory for both, man. We got lots of damage on the blade, lots of armor. Life power, thank you for the prime.
Red heart emoji.
Let's go. Okay, we got the first fight after 8 minutes. Let's go indeed. Sini again with only Dryads, no tier 3. We got the Hex Heal Wave build. Ice Orc didn't make it to level 3, unfortunately for him. And that's almost all Dryads gone. Uh-oh. And this can be so easy, man. It can be so easy sometimes. The last little bird gets the kill. The early, like they say, the early bird catches the worm, but here it was the late bird catches the blade. Oh, I thought that's a rough game, mate. That's a rough game. From what I read on Twitch chats the past couple of weeks, I expected more from Ice Orc, I gotta say. Oh, that's such a rough situation now. It was a level 3 blade, so it takes 110 seconds. And we are like halfway through. Tier 3 behind it. Ancient of War made it into the Orc base. Shout out. Shout out. He got his 10,000 steps in today. And that's the blade gone. With 27 seconds on the clock. Nothing you can do. It is stuck Dryads here. Raiders will do a lot. Blade back from the tavern. One last ditch effort. Actually, because of that tier 3 tech, supply numbers aren't even that crazy. Blade needs a
Yo,
potion.
smiley face.
Yo,
Hopefully
Woody.
next Friday I can qualify for the really smiley face.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Rooting for you as always, my dude. Demon Hunter has an invuln, doesn't want it. TP. So, numbers-wise, army-wise, it looks like Ice Orc recovered. He has to invest a lot into healing and clarities. And we get tier 3. And maybe Sini got a little bit complacent here, I gotta say. Triple gloves, slippers, claws. What if this blade goes completely berserk?
A player's forces are under attack.
What if? We aim for the base again though. Clever. Covering the transition. Tier 3 is done. We got a big heal potion as well. Which is obviously what you want when your Demon Hunter should be the center of attention. Well, well. Tier 3 didn't pay off at all. We don't have a TP. Blade. Let's look at the crits. 100. Man, it's a damn shame he has Windwalk 2. Going for the potion. He's still in the surround, but thanks to his own Dryads. Immolation doing tons and tons and tons of damage, but he'd have to run away against 2 raiders? 3 raiders? Ah, he's level 4 now. He should be fine. Sini is playing this too close to my comfort, but demon. Shadowhunter next to the shop can go for more healing. If only he had 1 raider here. Now tier 3 is supposed to kick in. With Roar and Reju and Orb. But it's a brave fight by Ice Orc. Why would he go Windwalk 2? I think there's players in Warcraft who go for the same skill build for the past 15 years and don't really think about why. Hi, didn't play myself for some time. Is that small sign over the item dropping creeps new patched, or is it just on KK? All competition is played on War 3 Champions. And this is an invention of War 3 Champions. Alrighty then, how much dispel we got? Ooh, not much. Oh, probably 0. Again, we have no TP and this time no invul, but the lack of crit 2 damage is mind-blowing. A bit careless now. And overall, the units don't matter that much. In this matchup specifically, it's a lot about the Demon Hunter Hex. Okay, good. Yeah, Sini clean. Sini without too much hassle, to be honest. He played it a bit careless here and there. This wasn't the best Sini we've ever seen, but he didn't need it. He didn't need more. So, well done. Funny how they listened to everything Neo said. Sini going Riju, Ice Orc going heal Hex. Maybe I know more about the game than people give me credit for. Or maybe they're listening in. Sini and I got a good connection anyway. Do players see it too? Yeah, but you can disable it. That was a bit underwhelming, I have to say. I expected more of Ice Orc. But he has another chance to redeem himself. And maybe we get a rematch as well down the road, as the rest of our bracket almost stands. We got the Fortitude versus Sini fight for round 3. In case you're tuning in late, this is a 3-stage group stage. The winner of each group here in the first stage can skip round 2. There it is. We start with 16 players. Winner qualified to stage 3. So you get some time off. Second and third play like the intermediate stage, where the winner of the lower bracket final goes into the upper bracket. The loser of the lower bracket final goes into the lower bracket. And if you win your group, you end up in stage 3, which is top 6 right away. Hello, Neo. I have a feeling that we need to talk about our relationship. What's wrong with that? Gotta love the Chinese. They always find ways to screw with tournament formats. Winning the group really is important. You know what is fascinating? We haven't seen a Swiss system format in forever. All the big esports doing Swiss. LOL, Dota, Counter-Strike. Everybody doing Swiss. Except Warcraft 3. I think Swiss would be perfect for Warcraft 3. I tried to explain it to High Toon. He didn't follow. What's Swiss? Swiss system. It's basically triple elimination. This is Swiss. You start with 16 players, 8 times 2 and best of 3. The winners go into the winners section. The losers go into the losers section. And then you have a winners match. You have players with 1-1, they play against each other. You have players with 0-2 that play against each other. If you go 0-3, you're out. If you go 3-0, you advance to the next stage. And that gives you a lot of competitive matches on even skill level. That's basically what it is. I think this is perfect. 8 hours of school today, but at least Warcraft, back to Warcraft is live. Trying to support you as much as I can, little bro. Yep. I think that should be played. Way, way, way more. You don't need 3-0. You only need to win 3 matches. Yeah, just like in double elimination, you don't need 2-0. You just need to win 2 matches. Division 2 is Swiss, correct. It's a bit of a different kind of Swiss. Because there's no second stage, so we continue with Swiss, 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 Swiss. It's fun that we get so many different formats. Glad you see it that way. I feel like we have mostly the same form. Like, for example, 4-player, like 16-player stage, 4 groups of 4 people. Basically every tournament. I think with Swiss that would be a lot better. Warcraft 3 used to be best of 1 single elim. That is true. WCG, man. WCG, the most beloved tournament with the absolute worst format. But nowadays, I start to appreciate the beauty of best of 1 again. Because we were always like, we want to have the most fair conditions. And I say, screw it. Sometimes it just has to be fun. And best of 1 can be a lot of fun. More upset potential. I think nobody should lean too much into one direction. Just mix it up. I don't like best of 7 finals. Takes too long. You also got to think about content, right? As a tournament organizer. So obviously, you want a long streaming time for the best matches. I guess because of map imbalances, we get so many best of 3, 5, 7s. But wouldn't you always meet on the neutral map when it's best of 1? I know, so do more best of 3, not best of 7 finals. Don't understand that. For example, Don't Force Me Cup had 10 best of 3s in the group stage and 1 best of 7 final. How should that be adjusted? That's a lot of best of 3 already. To me, actually a bit too many. Balance is way more about maps than races. I agree. 1000%. 100,000,000 times percent agree. Did you watch Groby play on Scrimmage? He absolutely hates the anti-orc design of it. Yeah, that is definitely not an orc map. The entire map pool is rather anti-orc, which is also a reason why they don't perform that well. Which is also a reason why we now see more stuff like Shattered Exile. I don't see... I don't think Scrimmage can be added to the map pool without eliminating one of the standard maps that we already got in the map pool. It's too samey in that regard. Is Shattered Exile good for Orc? I doubt it. It's every Orc's first pick if available. Right now. Did you comment on the new Super League Ascension phase? No. I am torn. I really like the last Ascension phase. Now it's... Like, the last Ascension phase was all 15 players, and 15 plays 14. The winner plays 13. That winner plays 12, right? So you ascend from very, very bottom to very, very top. A lot of people didn't like that, for example, the top finish in the group stage only had to play one match. I totally get that, also for content. It is changed now to this, where out of 15 players, 3 are eliminated. So 13, 14, 15 of the group stage are eliminated and will not be part of playoffs. So last season, that would have been Moon, Starbuck, Focus, for example. Now the top 12 go into playoffs from rank 5, like 5 faces 12, 6 faces 11, 7 faces 10, and 8 faces 9. And the top 4 finishers are already in the quarterfinal. So we see the top players play 3 times instead of 1, 2, 3. Initially, they wanted full single elimination with, I think, only the top 1 advancing or something. This is better than what they initially wanted. And I proposed, okay, I do understand you don't want the Ascension phase anymore, and I get your reasons. So, if you really, really, really want to move away from the Ascension, what are your goals? More games for top players, while still... you also want single elimination? Okay, I get that. Well, then, what do you want? You want to reward the top players of the group, so give them the bye in round 1. You also want to punish weaker performances, so eliminate 3 players. And then you have even matches and good competition between rank 5 and 12, ideally. You still have 3 matches for the top players who get a bye in round 1. I think this system accomplishes everything they wanted. And single elimination, high stakes. High stakes. This could be rather bad. Like, imagine you're rank 5, right? You're rank 5. You play a banger group stage, but like, because of one map, you didn't make it top 4. And then you have one off day, and you lose against rank 12. And then instead of guaranteed top 8, you're eliminated here. Like, it can happen. It can happen. But that's competition, right? I think this is logic. It serves the wishes of the Orga. And then I presented this and they just took it. See, that's what I mean. New tournament system every tournament. It's somewhat like the old Warcraft III Champions final system, where we had play-ins. I wouldn't say inspired by that, but it's basically the same direction. Young Fang, you seem to be enjoying the conversation, huh? Oh, man. $50 just for a couple of questions. Much love, man. Much love. 10 gifts. Gifts up number 564. I still think you won the Swiss lottery. You can't convince me otherwise. Much love, man. Nah. Yeah. You will say nah. I will say yes. And then we meet each other in the middle somewhere, I guess. Self-made multimillionaire. Also kind of nice. Also kind of nice. Good. That's a nice brag. You probably deserve it. We got our next match, everybody. This is for round 3, which is a top 6 finish automatically in this tournament, which is a lot of money. Obviously, Fortitude is currently number 1 in the ELO ranking ahead of Happy. He's in insane shape, judging from last week. Just in the final stage of WSB, he crumbled. Can Sini, who is clearly the underdog, do something here? Maybe take inspiration from a moon yesterday? We'll see, we'll see. He goes with the Demon Hunter, and that was the winning recipe of Moon yesterday as well. Moving away from the regular Warden meta. And going Demon Hunter again. I'm really curious. I haven't seen the 40 vs Moon games just yet. Mr. Reza, now that I see you here, I did wash my rice yesterday. It made absolutely 0 difference instead of the extra work. So, screw that. Washing rice. I experimented with it. I'm not satisfied with the outcome. No, it's not lies. I report my experience. Mountain King on Sini. Because so many humans played Mountain King again, we switched from Demon Hunter to Warden, which is kind of interesting, right? Because on paper, the Demon Hunter sounds like a hard counter. But the bash is too good so that mana burn. This can't happen. No, that's the worst thing that could happen to you. An early surround. No. Ah, too clean by 40. Too clean by 40. Trades a footman in return, but this is all the mana gone, all the health gone, all the moon juice gone. Yikes. And it really feels like 40 is unleashing his wrath of yesterday's losses on this group here today. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yumi had no chance against Fortitude, and Sini has no chance here either. I think the first 4 minutes already show us the way. My god, that is just straight up assault. He's murdering him in bright daylight on the main street. With a Mountain King and 3 footies.
A town is
Expo is up in the meantime. Shop is coming up, indicating a retreat soon. But Expo cancelled. Archer killed. More pressure. Archers are hurt. Moon Juice is rather empty. Only level 2 though. It's interesting when you talk with Asians, how often they mention Bash as very strong. I don't necessarily hear that too often in the Western scene. Probably the last impactful counterattack here. Mountain King has a hammer. Mountain King sealing up. We got a lot of footmen here. Doesn't even have to call too many militia. So, bit of murder. 2 kills. Not bad. Happy is only 3 points behind 40 in Elo despite playing way less tournaments. B-Cup seems to be... Huh? But 40 gained 21 points last week by playing a lot. And Happy didn't gain a lot of points by playing B-Cup. There seems to be a general misunderstanding of the ELO ranking somehow. I don't know if I can clear this up in short time. As a rice farmer, my experience seems to be needed. Washing rice is only about the taste or texture of the rice. It is also about washing away pesticides and metals such as arsenic. Educate yourself, mister. Yeah, but don't you think if I get rice from like in the supermarket that it's washed already?
A player's forces are under attack.
No? Don't you think it's been through the washing street in the rice factory?
A player's forces are under attack.
1000%. Y'all liars. Rice liars. We get Archmage, Double Sanctum. In his Mountain King. Oh, 40 is styling a little bit. This invis pot lasts forever. I think that's oftentimes undervalued, except by Happy. Happy loves his invis DK when he has nothing to creep anyway because he is level 3 already. Oh, here we go. Sweet little steal. Yeah, at the moment, Sini can't really catch up, but he is tier 3 already. And his expo is up. So the brutality of the early game has worn off. The big problem, though, is levels. Invul dodge. Nicely done, Sini. Okay, what can this level 3 Demon Hunter do now? He has no TP, he has no staff. It's incredibly fragile. This time, there's no invul anymore, so he can't dodge the invul potion, unfortunately. But instead, we got Reju. No Dispel here. Interesting that he goes Dispel so late against Roar and Reju. So he keeps the Demon Hunter in a good spot. Rifles dive deep here, interestingly. Demon Hunter's doing a good job. Creeps are also attacking. Hold the phone. Sini all of a sudden has a little bit of a chance. Thank you, Tommy, for tuning in once again. One bash and he might be dead. This time we got a stab, though. With the help of the creeps and half the army not part of the fight, Sini has a chance. 40 gets complacent now. A little bit. A little bit. Got a Mana Stone. Lovely. Close to level 4. Bash level 2 soon. Oh, Sini has very little to work with. Good macro, though. After he weathered the first and heavy storm, Sini is somewhat consolidating. But yeah, classic Autumn Leaves tower push. I love this for human. It's so hard for Night Elf. You want a broad battlefield because this choke, the bears get clumped up, and when they're clumped up, they get hit by Blizzard a lot. Sini moving out of that position though, nicely. Orb up, nice. But yeah, like as a human player here, it's hard to not win the game with this situation. Stormbolt, Fork Lightning! Oh my god, the potion swap on 2 HP. So well done. He can still reach though, can he? Nah, the control by 40. I feel like he's styling on him a little bit. Playing like this high wire artist. Playing close to the flame. Has another Stormbolt, boom. But he didn't get many kills, man. Mountain King is still 3.9. Still he controls the battlefield so well. Priests are doing the job. Towers are up. 3 human towers. Greater 1 AP tower. And a shop coming up as well while the Mountain King goes on a shopping trip. That's just expertly played. Come on. Hard to catch up when you're Sini and have this early game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, again. Well, I guess we know the outcome of this anyway. Wow, these Flow TV, these things are getting a tiny bit out of hand. But let's be honest, the game was over. It was just about like the last possible fight for Sini, and then it was over. So 41-0. Would have loved to see him style a little bit, but that was a classic human Fortitude. I would say Starbuck would play it similarly. Play on Autumn Leaves. Lure your opponent into chokes. Own with the Mountain King. You gotta do what you gotta do. Oh well. Oh no. As expected. So, how much of a showman is 40 trying to be here now? Yeah, 40, absolute powerhouse here. I felt like Sini found his groove, though. After the early game. So, definitely some good. Definitely some good. Sini often played, like, a little bit of his own meta. Against human, though, I feel like there's not much you can do differently. The Jens, Ancient of War. Nice. Hunter again. Okay, same strats as before. Shouldn't surprise anyone. That is, I mean, the Demon Hunter is a little bit surprising, right? But after Moon's success yesterday, maybe we watch some WSB games later if this group stage is fast. Or the Jens versus Ice Orc game. I have to cast this game. There's no way I'm not casting this game. But WSB was also awesome. There's a lot of awesome Warcraft right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, what can you do, Sini? This again? I'm a bit confused about the map picks. Autumn Leaves as well as Springtime are both maps with chokes. Like the chokiest, I would say, in the entire pool. And if you know how strong Blizzard is, why exactly are you going for these maps? Is there anything special about the map pool here? I don't know if I see the map pool actually. Maybe it's not in. I feel it's just an invite to a lot of Blizzard play. Maybe even Clap play. But then also Bash is very good. Maybe someone smart without knowing the full map pool is rough, right? Dog check. Thank you for the prime.
A player's forces are under attack.
So how Jens Sini is not necessarily a player like Jens that is so economically driven. I think he's rather close to a Foggy, but without the tower pushes. Sini can't really simply rely on micro.
Player's forces
I don't think his mechanics are strong enough for that. How were the Grubby Jens encounters? Oh, it was so much fun. They played 5-letter games. It was 4-1 for Jens, but very good series. Zinrock, thank you for the prime as well.
Love B2W.
That a little hype
Always
train.
and forever.
Let's go. Use your primers, everybody. Use your primers. Yeah, very, very cool series with a lot of tactical shifts. And again, the one thing that's not allowed to happen. Oh, but 40 also getting complacent here, not closing. That's a round. Careful with the bash. I think Grubby actually had a chance to win another game, but he fumbled one fight a little bit. Which was a very chaotic fight and lots of things were happening. But cool, very cool series. Recommend watching it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, he kind of forgot to use his Blade Master. Come on, that happened. apart from that, it was like, what, 1.5 hours of very, very cool gameplay. Oh, that one Northern Isles game was like 6 minutes because of a big mana potion. That we forgot about that, but... What if Blizzard pays Grubby to quit content creating and comes back to competing? I think with that money you can finance Warcraft 4. Yo, Yang Fang again, bro. What the fuck? Oh yes, the 10 gifties, man. The second time today. Freaking mad, man. I like it. I like it. Won't try to stop you from fueling the hype train. Maybe you can fund Warcraft 4. Yeah, for sure. If you keep up with the gift subs, with that pace, easy. So this is kind of what Sini did before, and I like that he supports it early with an AP. Quite some ingenuity here. And 40, as I said, slacking a little bit maybe. One surround not closed, didn't scout for the APs. And the APs are coming now. It's a rather life-esque Dryad tower push. And 40 has to call Militia. Quite some footy. We don't have a second Rax, so it's not too easy to answer this. Footman all in one place, so that's of course an invite. No defense ready here. Oh, this is a vulnerable target. 40 has only the militias basically, but the towers have been broken. Riot's coming in soon. 40 is down to one lousy footman. Sini, come on, underdog. He still has to break that expo though. And tier 2 is right around the fence. Things just got a lot more interesting. How many units can he kill? Chop has been very good. Takes the healer out. He canceled this. One shot would be enough to take care of the clarity. I feel like Warcraft players don't do this enough. Canceling regen. Now we did. New militia called. 40, man. Such great decision making. He knew he could rely on his Mountain King to get the damage in. Ouch. That's the Naga gone. Level 2 hero hurts. But new AP's coming. Shop as well. 40 is pretty rich, but he doesn't have lumber. And he still has a super fragile army. Good news for 40 is the hard counter is coming. Rifles are coming. That's why I always like when humans are trying to break this with double racks early. Mountain King. Oh, he's fully surrounded? No way! He got him! Sini kills the MK! The Archmage brought a drink, but too late. He was already in bed. Oh, man. Two rifles. Demon Hunter can deal with this. Demon Hunter is close to level 5. Naga back in 10, but then has to slither all the way back. What's happening here? What are... Oh, the rifles? Maybe wanted to go to the tavern? Still could. Who's this better for? Nice split by one Dryad and Demon to keep pressure on. Feels like nobody really realizes what's going on here. Naga comes in. Now Sini does. Pick up, maybe. With a Tavern Revive, you could still shave 60 seconds off of that revive. But that's also a free rifle. In the meantime, you don't have to fear an Arcane Tower. That's no damage. Mountain King back from the Tavern being controlled immediately. Dryads have to dance. Naga has to dance, but maybe the damage output is missing. 40 still lumber stops and he's losing more workers. Oh boy. There's a real chance for Sini to do something here if he can rely on a strong Demon Hunter. An entire level ahead. But he has 40 has so much gold. He can pump potions the entire time. And he will overtake the sea. He is bent but not bruised. Sini on the other side, counter expanding and tier 3ing. So he's moving out of his all-in. Can Sini uphold the pressure, or will he be overwhelmed by like 60, 70 food soon? Brave decision to be at 37 food and go expo and tech and not saturate up to 50 again. Strong mana burn. Potion available too. Gotta play around the bash. Detto against the more Stormbolts, but there is a potion. The AP damage not enough. Feels like 40 is taking control, man. 40 is taking control. This like 800 gold that Sini invested into the future. I'm not sure that this investment will pay off. Demon Hunter can do a lot solo though. Like a lot.
Player's forces are under attack.
Burn again. Bash. Breakers are in, but... Oh, now he can't use the redo because the breakers are already here. Nice timing. If he can run out of breaker range, that's the best healing he can go for. Since the Death Note Soima game, I have a different feeling for time. Man, I don't watch Warcraft one moment in my life, and now everybody is talking about the game. What the hell did I miss? Oh, nice Fork Lightning, right? Yeah, he got the tracker with the Fork Lightning. Go up. Tier 3 there. If we get orbs and time, Night Elves have miraculous defenses at home. But this might also be the knockout punch. Maybe Sini doesn't have the time. He was quite greedy, right? He's going upgrades and it's not pumping currently at 51.
The player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
And of course he's paying double taxes basically. Blizzard up! Oh, that's too easy. That's too easy. Sini's engaging too late. Expo down. With that, if he doesn't smash this fight... Ah, TP. Okay. Brunarius,
So much
thank you.
content for a 25-year-old game.
Hell yeah. Dude, it's actually... Currently, I will... This is not a complaint, but my goal is always like to cover everything that's happening. At the moment, there's too much going on to cover everything that's happening. With Remo being currently on a break as well.
Forces are under attack.
And that is obviously great. Check his Twitter, Bucky, if you haven't seen. So we go MGs. Last ditch effort for Sini. He's constantly up against the second base. The Mountain King's getting stronger and stronger. But we have no mortars. I mean, Blizzard is great. Triple heal scroll is amazing. Level 2 Blizzard should be enough. Mountain King level 5 as well. Naga is a beast. How much gold do we have left? 4 minutes of mining. What, he already has all the advantages he needs, no?
The town is under siege.
Oh. Bears do a lot. Town portal, town portal. Zeppelin drop by Sini is working well. 1 bear only. I think you want to free up some supply anyway. It's unfortunately not for one free Mountain King. Mountain Giant. Okay, we're breaking. Mining stopped. 40 walled in at his own expo. Jay Coulter, thank you. So if you go mountain...
Less than 3 WC3.
Yes, sir. Less than 3 Jay Coulter. With Mountain Giants, you can catch up in supply quite fast. I actually don't know their lumber cost. But gold-wise, this should add up to at least 70 food. I think we can conclude that Sini is more competitive than the first 4 minutes of game 1 made us believe.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is what I meant at the very beginning. Like, how do you want to make 6 melee units fit into this choke? Young Fang with the 30 gift subs today. Are you addicted, brother? Are you just addicted to hitting that button? Hitting that dopamine button? I like it. I like it. I like it. I like it. Bro, you're a legend. Absolute legend. I thought you might stop if I give you that VIP button, but no. No. Awesome, man. You make my Monday. Gotta leave now. Oh, that's fine. You know that little bird that is working for Homer Simpson in one of the episodes where he had remote work? That's what you can use. Have a great one, mate. We got a big fight. Let's see if the Mountain Giants can do something. The Blizzard is amazing. We get a couple of mana burns here. The bears are all slowed. He's trying to taunt the way. Bash against the demon, and so he's out of the fight. The setup isn't bad, but the bears are pretty much unusable. The Mountain Giants, unfortunately, don't do damage. It's the Naga who has to carry from afar somehow. Oh, man. He's fumbling with the bears. Big time. Maybe Sini a bit overwhelmed here. And 40. He only used 1 out of 3 heal scrolls. He can do so much more. And the Reju has been stolen. It's not being dispelled because there's Invis. Oh, damn. That was such a sweet play. That was such a sweet play by Fortitude. And he gets even harder counters out with Knights. Dude, I never thought about it. Of course, if you cast Invis, you can't be targeted by Dispel via Dryads. And the Reju stays, because buffs stay when you cast Invis. Wow. Oh, so sick. Yeah. Another Invis save. 40 is styling on Sini now, who has no chance. 40 wins with 1400 gold as well. Favorite prevails, probably a longer series than Fortitude wanted, but he also prepared for that big push. I gotta say, respect to Sini for the series that he played. 30 minutes. The early games were really rough. He had a cool idea on Springtime. He fought bravely on the second and third part of Autumn Leaves. Sini is the favorite in the lower bracket. After the performance that we've just seen. Obviously, there's no shame for a top 20 player to lose to the top player in the world. Like, that's just normal. That happens in any sports. But yeah, after what we've seen, Sini good. Ice Orc underwhelming. And Yumi, very hard to judge for me. So still, everything up for grabs. 40 is qualified for the top 6 in AOW Cup. He will not have to play stage 2 of the tournament. Sini will be in the stage 2 of the tournament. So much is clear. He's in the lower bracket final. The question is, will he go into the winner bracket or will he go into the lower bracket? Every win matters in the group stage. It's actually a very cool system. Very well thought out system. Alrighty, that means we got 2 more series here. Yumiko versus Ice Orc, as well as Sini versus the winner of this. The next match is about survival. If you win, you stay alive, not only today, but also for the entire second group stage. And can still even go into the winner bracket of the second group stage if you also defeat Sini. So only the loser of the next match is completely out of the tournament. I'll take a little restroom break, and then we got Yumiko versus Ice Orc, where I think we got a lot of entertainment potential here. Be right back. Hello, Rain. What's up? What's up? What's up? Are we blasting through the games or are we taking our time? Nope. Game is up. Ice Orc, aka Neverland versus Yumiko. Now, Yumiko again. Not on random. I semi-expected him to play random, but maybe that's just a ladder thing for him. And Ice Orc, of course, the name suggests it. The Orc. So, fight for survival. Who stays alive in the 14,000 Ancient of Wonders Cup? $14,000 Ancient of Wonders Cup. Gotta check the payments, eh? Who gets what? Everybody is compensated with at least $70, even if you get eliminated here. If you make it to the second stage, that's $200 already. So one best of 3 for $140, basically. Not bad, not bad, not bad. And look what we got here. Or look at what we do not have here. No Altar of Kings. No Archmage. No Pally Rifle. No Mountain King. Dark Ranger versus Orc. I gotta say, I'm not too familiar. But you know, since the Orcs of this world always open up with Farseer Headhunter, isn't the Dark Ranger just freaking fantastic against this? Farseer is rather squishy. With Life Drain, you can pressure him. Black Arrow is the #1 weapon against Headhunters early on. I think this might work. Mr. Cool, hello, hello. He says Dark Ranger sucks versus Orc. Raider hacks around. You gotta reach that stage first and foremost. You gotta reach that first. Farseer Headhunter confirmed. Super stable opening versus all different human openings. It is the Dark Ranger. So Yumi kept the Dark Ranger in the tavern for another drink or two. During his series versus Fortitude, where he played pretty much straight up. Oh, it takes the wolf away. Ah, sweet. Micro. Interesting standoff. How used is Ice Orc to the Dark Ranger style? Because Yumiko has played her a lot in different matchups. A lot. He's teching behind it. He got full map control. And achieving map control against Farseer is already an accomplishment, right? This is why mercenary camps are so good against Orc. You get a Shadow Priest, you have the spell, and boom, all of a sudden, wolves are not that impactful anymore. Really curious about the map pool, to be fair. But I also know, too many, that doesn't really make a difference. It is important, though. So far, instead of Farseer Headhunter pressuring the human, we got the Dark Ranger Footman pressuring the Orc. That's the new norm, everybody. That's the world we live in. And we creep in parallel as well. Mr. Hateman! A wonderful day. A wonderful day. Hopefully the Dark Ranger will make your day even more wonderful. Mr. Aitman, I did some false advertising for you earlier. I said, people who love Warcraft tune in to Soul 8man every morning. And I said, today there was a ML Cup with random race. And I praised you for your continuous coverage in the morning. And then The viewer said, "Oh, Neo, Mr. Apeman wasn't online this morning." But usually he is. Usually he is. So, TC coming. No hex. Interesting. I said this earlier. Ice Orc seems to be a bit... How do I put this? Robotic? In a way that I always play this matchup with the TC. I will continue to play this matchup with the TC. Maybe it's good to get the extra movement speed. Maybe he's not too worried about Archmage second, Blizzard, etc. But maybe Shadowhunter would just straight up be better. Depends on his style, I guess. Starting off with Aura is nice. But good creeping in parallel. Dark Ranger? Oh. The army of the dead. Punishing the orc. And this is pretty much the worst thing that could happen to a Headhunter army. Archmage coming in. Water Elemental instead of Blizzard though. At the moment there is no catch. So Ice Orc's TC makes sense for the hit and run. This will intensify with Raiders. This will intensify with Shaman. It is a lot of crowd control with basically everything he brings. And Pillage. Okay, and then TC makes sense. With that, he could also go for Shockwave. I thought for a moment the Dark Ranger hype is over. But apparently we bring it back. Working on Pillage, working on the second Raider, building a tower in the base against counterplay. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
I take everything back, man. Ice Orc. Show me, show me, show me.
The town is under siege.
The shop being down is not that bad right now. Tower is up. We do have defend though. Spikes would be amazing. Yumiko as a frequent 4-on-4 player is probably happy that he's not engaged. That he doesn't have to engage with that. Farm down. Yumi supply block. Burrow down, but Ice Orc not supply blocked. He can't build any more Raiders. And Raider is the essential unit. It's a bit odd that he goes Shaman base race and not double Beastery base race. So Yumi has to rebuild quite a bit. And Ice Orc didn't lose the TP. Oh, we're already rebuilding here on the left-hand side. Two Raiders. Oh, Ice Orc is playing this rather smart, I gotta say. He's getting extra gold now because of Pillage. Always a percentile of the building cost. And if he has enough multitasking, this can really hurt him in the long run.
Player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
What's Yumi's plan? Level, level, level. He is... It hurts him twice that he's stuck at 56. So he's in upkeep already. His opponent is getting extra resources. I really like the execution so far by Ice Orc, I gotta say. This is where the hype is coming from, huh? Yumiko bunkering up. Lots and lots of towers. Against raiders, they don't do that much, though. Yumiko's broke because of all the towers. 5 towers. It feels like what Yumi currently has is not nearly enough. Dark Ranger is falling off, as much as we love her. Level 4 is... Level 4 to level 6 is kind of her weak spot. Similar-ish to a keeper, almost. Mr. Crestfallen, I hope you had a wonderful weekend. Moving back to grunts now for a bigger fighting army. There is no breakers. Hello! That's a skelly for free. And close to level 3 Archmage. Oh, actually not that close. Ice Orc needs a little bit of time. He needs level 3. Yumi is hitting him. He got a little bit of extra time. What's the red spot item? Unholy Aura, so much movement speed! Okay, can you simply outmaneuver? Or are you ready for a fight? Not too much mana available. Berserky. And snared immediately. Shockwave onto Footman first and foremost. Raiders coming in. Would have loved to see them backstab onto Priest and Storks. But yeah, there's nothing that burns mana. There's no Blood Mage. The breakers don't steal mana. This can actually work. And it looks like it does, man. Yumi is getting trampled on. What a phenomenal performance by Ice Orc here. He surely has played against this before. I was a bit skeptical seeing that TC. But now that I see it in full effect, I eat my words big time. The way Ice Orc played this, I didn't really think about. Because, as I said many times, like, Asian orcs are always very honorable, with a couple of exceptions like Linguagua, of course. But the base races, or the trades, plus the 2 raiders on the right-hand side, the farms keeping Yumiko supply blocked. Nice. Really, really, really nice. That was well thought out. That was well countered. Respect, Ice Orc. Very good. Very good. This was like 1.5 levels above what he showed versus Sini versus Night Elf. Maybe he has like very different matchup MMRs. Very good, man. Very good. Yumiko had no answer to this. And I don't know. I really don't know if the towers did anything. He was an upkeep already. He was kind of somehow like broke. And he was supply blocked. And then why do you invest to 4 towers? I think that was rough. I think that wasn't the right call. But maybe Yumi expected a bit of a different game. Will there be a Luchador stream today to celebrate 619 days? We can make a special stream on Cinco de Mayo where I eat a kilogram of meatballs with mayo. I see that a 2-on-2 is going on. Fortitude and 1-0 versus Infi and Fly, where I'm really interested in. But I think we finish this one and then we go into the 2-on-2. Thank you, Woozy the Bear, for the prime. Dude, lots of primers today. This is super awesome. You know what? You guys are cool. Especially the subbers. Good start to the week. Feels good. Let's move on to map 2. This is Yumiko's elimination map. If he doesn't win this one, he leaves with 70 bucks. And we get a rematch of Ice Orc versus Sini. Yeah, this will... Still didn't fix my stream deck. Jesus Christ. I want to do this for freaking weeks. Ice Orc left hand side, Yumiko right hand side. We get a Tavern Hero again. I somewhat expected Mountain King, knowing Yumiko a little bit. But then I also expected him to play random. Seems like he really wants to go with the Dark Ranger again. Or he has something special in store. But it should be Dark Ranger. What adjustments do you need to do? Don't get supply blocked. That's one. It also felt like he didn't bully the Farseer. Small reminder, everybody, stay hydrated. Yes, some of us are so degen that they need reminders, including me.
Player's forces are under attack.
Always a little jump start for the non-tavern player, but that should be evened out. Can go for the turtle super easy. It has the medium armor, and footmen do good damage against it. El Tonton, thank you for the prime. 10 months, let's go.
Player's forces are under attack.
So Dark Ranger with the first little item. We go a little bit of evasion creeping on Ice Orc side. Not going for regular creep routes. I mean, he started here, that's rather normal. But dodging to the green spot rather is not. So Dark Ranger, show me your magic. How much can you creep with only the DR? This very unfortunate. Actually can reach. Are prime subs different than regular subs? Yes, prime subs are for free. If you are on an Amazon Prime subscription, you can connect that to your Twitch and you get 1 free sub per month with the same benefits. Pays us less than a regular sub, but it's still a very good sign, a very good way to support. As for the user, it's free and just 2 clicks. But you have to reapply it every month, so it's a little inconvenient for the user in comparison to a regular sub. That's why we gotta remind people to use their primes, so that they don't go to waste. Last hit battle. Oh, Ice Orc gets it again. Level 3. Wolves should be super strong in a bit. Yumiko on the rifle build again. I don't feel the pressure, guys. I don't see Ice Orc struggling. He controls this really well. He doesn't give too much opportunity for Yumiko to farm his headhunters. I see the appeal, but Ice Orc is rock solid in this matchup. That is interesting. He looked incredibly lost versus Sini in the first round.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe it was the matchup. Maybe Ikbencool is right and Dark Ranger isn't good versus Orc. But what are the odds that Ikbencool is right? So yeah, he seems to have different strength in different matchups. Like, isn't the entire goal of the Dark Ranger to power creep? To power creep to level 4, play the level advantage. I don't see any of that here, unfortunately. It just simply doesn't work. Ice Orc controls the game way too well. Look at that. He needs to heal the rifleman, but it's too much. The damage of the chain lightning. He can clarity up afterwards. TC brings that already. And Yumiko, it's a bit misleading. I mean, he has a supply lead, but he's taking these losses that are not allowed. You cannot lose a rifleman here, really. It spawned a skeleton from the rifle? Yes. Life Drain applies the Black Arrow debuff. And that also goes if you use Life Drain for healing. That's true. I didn't even think about it. Yeah, good you point this out. It's recycling. It's recycling. I mean, Life Drain is green, right? The very green behavior that we show here. PC didn't decide yet Stomp or Wave. Should I guess be Wave again? Did he decide? Yeah, this time he doesn't go Lodge. Which I like. More Headhunters, more Raiders seems to be the way. We go for an expansion, which he didn't even need last time. So in theory, if you time it right, you could not only turn your enemies into skeleton, but also your own. Yes! Untapped Dark Ranger potential.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Yumi tanking with an Archmage? You have a Dark Ranger. Why are you tanking with your Archmage? Oh, nasty creep tag. He got the Book of the Dead, though. Fitting for the Dark Ranger. Now all of a sudden, Ice Orc behind enemy lines. Can he snipe? No. Prevents the level 3, but that's level 3 for him. Worth the chain lightning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thanks to the Book of the Dead, the situation was salvaged. But Ice Orc has a heal scroll. I think he's still fine. Yumiko goes for a tower push. His classic patented play in the 2010s. Speed scroll engagement. Can we reach the casters? Can we reach the towers? You don't want to give Yumi that foothold. And snare, focus on the priest. Well done. Skeletons are still part of this fight, and I wonder if he engaged too early, but we only have 20 seconds. Oh, there's no shockwave. It is Stomp. He's hitting quite a bit. Yumi's fight might be good here. Uses the life drain to soak up tons of damage. And he's clicking on that TC, forcing him into that 7-second invuln. Tower down. Raiders say hello to the casters once again. Wolves decimate rifles here. And I think the skeletons are gone. What's the longevity for Yumi in this? He got double claw. That's really good. He got level 2 water elemental. That's really good. But what else? What else he got? Grunt is doing work in the back line. TC is spreading the aura. Raiders could get 2 interceptions. Oh no, Yumi. Oh no, that might be the end of the line here. Well fought by Ice Orc. Against the Book of the Dead, the main priority was towers. The second priority was casters. He got them both. And this reeks of desperation. Yumi got a lot of headhunters, I guess, to support the tower push, but it's the heroes, the wolves, the raiders, and the grunts that carry this fight afterwards. I was hoping for a bit of a better Yumiko result. His games always bring me lots of joy, but Ice Orc had this matchup down to the T. Well done. 2-0, clean 2-0. So hopefully Ice Orc learned from the first series against Sini and can get the reverse. But that means 40 number 1 in the group. He gets top 6 already. Yumiko has been eliminated from Ancient of Wonders Cup, and both Sini and Ice Orc advance into round 2, but one of them will start the bracket in the winner's part of the bracket, and the other will start the journey in the lower part of the bracket. That's what the next match is about. So the winner will be here against the runner-up of Group B, which is Kaho, Life, Hawk, and Moon. Not gonna be easy. And the other player will go up against the third place of Group B, which is also not gonna be easy, given that the favorites are Moon, Life, Kaho. Yeah, a bit unfortunate day for Yumiko, I feel. There was more potential for him, in my opinion. Did we make any new discoveries on the possession air unit front? In case you weren't around yesterday, it spread like a wildfire through the discords, through the Reddits of this world. Possession now works on web flying units. And every direct strike player will say, well, that's normal behavior. Yeah, it's really not. Because that's a cast by Soul 8man about it. It is directly mentioned in the handbook of Warcraft that possession cannot target air units, but apparently this works for years. I know we've figured out that it's not working on patch 1.29. Here, like, this is all direct strike players here on Reddit, by the way. It's a bug. It always worked like that in direct strike. Wait, I thought it always worked like that. And it works in direct strike. Only in direct strike. Never worked. Oh, my sweet summer child. This used to be standard many years ago. I am still convinced this is wrong. That's normal. No, it's not. Will they allow a flying machine to shoot at ground units when they are webbed? With bombs, it works, right? I don't think it will have much of an effect. Oh, I think it will. I think it will. We will see more Dark Ranger. For sure. Can confirm it's always been like this. That's just not true. As for how the game works, web is hard-coded to set the target flag as ground. You can't edit that property for custom games. That means most things that target ground will affect the web target. But that's not the case for Impale. The only exceptions are ability that can't affect air even if you add air to targets allowed. Impale, Cyclone, and Tangle. Oh! Okay, he actually clarified this. Then add possession to the list of these abilities. Whatever forces this. Or leave it in the game. You know, I don't have an opinion on this. Entangle works on webbed units? What? Let's see. Ah, we started the wrong Warcraft. I don't think that's the case. Nine! Nine. Why doesn't it remember the last map I used? Alrighty, we need a Keeper of the Grove. We need a flying unit and a fiend, right?
The sleeper awakes.
Research complete. The wilds. The time is now. Is there danger?
That's right! What the fuck? I did not know this. I know it works on like burrowed units.
By the spirits.
That's funny. I did not know this. You learn something every day about this 25-year-old game. Carson had goaded tester skills. He used Warp 10 and waited for the computer to make the unit he needed. You can say a lot of things about Carson, but smart isn't one of them. You can do further testing if you want more details. Oh my god, that must have taken off. That takes a long time, dude. Shit. We got our final best of 3 of the group stage. We've had only 2-0s, right? 42-0, Sini 2-0, 42-0, Ice Orc 2-0. Hopefully Ice Orc got a little bit of momentum now. Again, what this is about, the winner goes into the winner bracket of round 2. The loser goes into the loser bracket of round 2. That's what it's about. And we go live Map number 1 on Tidehunters. Afterwards, 40 and 120 versus Fly and Infi 2-2. We got that up as well. Dude, this is a crazy fast group stage. Just checked Impale. Yeah, we checked Impale yesterday as well, and it indeed doesn't work. But good that you double check, because there's always potential for me to screw things up. But keep on testing, everybody. Keep on testing. So what are the differences for Sini and Ice Orc? Are there differences? Is Ice Orc of the opinion that if he plays it just simply straight up better than the first series, he can edge out a win? Did he identify flaws? Did he realize, oh, Sini really likes to go for mass dryads, so maybe I can find ways to counter that with maybe mass raiders, with maybe earlier headhunters? Sini showed a good performance versus 40 for being such an underdog. Forced him into a 21-minute game. But yes, it's not gonna be easy. This is very standard for now. Forward shop. So Banshee Fiends will now hard counter Knights Griffins. Well, in a vacuum, with perfect execution, if you have unlimited resources, yes. In reality, I think the chances for that are minimal. Because there's staffs, there's mortars, there's stormbolt, there's holy light. There's just a lot of stuff. Oh, nice. I said this many times. In Night of First Orc on Tidehunters, it's a lot about the Ogre Magi in the middle for that big consumable. It's being sniped well by Ice Orc. It's being scouted by Sini. But he's not in position to punish this. So early win Ice Orc, to me.
A player's forces are under attack.
And seeing Tidehunters as the first map is interesting. It is usually the home turf, isn't it? I don't have... Ah, there's the map. Good. And it's being rewarded with a big heal potion. Sweet. So Ice Orc is more on like an item hunt instead of like creeping levels. Sini just does both at the same time with immolation. Super convenient.
A player's forces are under attack.
At level 2. I really... his damage isn't that great yet. I hope he's not going blindly into Windwalk 2. He doesn't need that. He needs crit. He needs damage. Boots available for the Demon Hunter to run the show. Both attacking, both are very conservative.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I should make sure that the 2-on-2 games stay up in Flow TV. We have a little bit of an engagement, but that shouldn't really do too much, to be fair. Oh, are they done already? Wait. The hell?
A player's forces are under attack.
Coming in with the block. Doesn't succeed though. In the meantime, Blade continues and he got the first claw. He got +3 all stats. And... Oh! Can he out micro him? Ah, only for so long. Only for so long. I'd say this is already closer than the first series. Maybe Ice Orc needed some warm-up. Tomorrow, a more stacked group with Moon, Kaho, Life, and Hawk. No blade. Is that too obvious? Yeah. Yeah, I think the Windwalk was too late. Immediately revealing. Nice time though.
A player's forces are under attack.
He actually buys a lot of time. So Ice Orc opening things with Serpent Wards once again. Is that a map specific thing maybe? We know that the creeping on the left hand side with Serpent Wards is really good. Basically the mirrored camp of this Null Overseer, because you can pull these camps together. And then Serpent Wards basically have double the effect. Yeah, freedom! Thank you very much for the 65 month.
Zook.
Zook. Very, very good harass by Ice Orc. That bought him a minute or so. And Sini is still on Serpent Ward, on Dryads. He doesn't switch it up. And it's also still Raider Walker with no Lumber Mill. War Mill. So it seems like Ice Orc knows what's coming. This is exactly what I mean, by the way. You creep the first camp with the Serpent Wards, and then the duration is still like, what is it, 20 seconds? And you pull in the next camp. It's super efficient. First time I've seen this was Grubby. I don't know if he's the inventor of this. But yeah, that makes it a bit easier for Orc to creep. Is that the big potion? Oh, he doesn't have... What the... Okay. Okay, B2W rip. He got lost in the woods. I guess it's alright that he saved the potion, but so much experience and all the time he bought. All the time he bought for delaying the creep is down the drain. Because now, Keeper and Demon Hunter got the XP that they needed for the level ups. Oh, and they got the shop control as well for heal scroll invuln. Oh no! Ice Orc! That was the worst timing, man. Maybe he was a bit busy with this creep camp here? Oi, oi, oi. It very much looked like Ice Orc found his groove, demolished Yumiko. But yeah, I said this many times, this totem opener versus a player who is known to play mass dryads. I don't like it. Raider Headhunter, okay. Double Raider, great. The walkers are useless.
A player's forces are under attack.
And then, of course, you put yourself into a weak situation by losing your first hero. Who is really, really tanky, by the way. But Sini showing no signs of fear. That is an ambitious Serpent Ward. Can we snipe the Dryads well with Raider Focus? For now, or we're... No, I was about to say, we're attacking the Demon Hunter. No, please, no. Blade has consumed the big heal potion. This is almost all in by Ice Orc. And I'm not too sure if that works that way. Entangle again, blocked by the demon. Dispel, sweet. Demon Hunter has no staff, only a TP. If there's a crit, he's dead. Couple of exit kills here. Bruised Orc army. At least he gets the bounty from the red spot. This could be huge if it's like heal wards. Of the dead though. Okay, Ice Orc still alive. Got the important level 3, but no expo behind it. As he has to revive so much. And Sini, little sip from the well. And go, go, go.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Dawn of War, thank you for tuning in for the 30th time in a row. That is impressive by how many streams we're putting out. Level 4-3, Sini is getting further and further ahead. I don't really feel Ice Orc knows the way out of this Dryad chokehold. When things get more convenient, Sini can still tech tier 3. Headhunter transition now. Yo, KMS! As if he wants to flex
Less than 3, less than 3.
with his top streak. 105 months. Holy shit. We are getting close to 9 years, man. We're getting very close to 9 years. Incredible time. Incredible.
A player's forces are under attack.
So good to see Lord playing again in Kreisliga as well. Greetings to the fam. Solid snipe. Subi mask for the Shadow Hunter. Sweet as well. At least this time he goes heal wave. Last time he had Hex with Serpent Wards. Also the Serpent Wards, like... I don't know. Invo Potion immediately as the focused fire was on him. Raiders are connecting to a degree. I feel like the target fire is a little bit off, as the grunts should surely focus the demon, not the dryads, at least for the most part, if they can. Demon Hunter runs the show, has no items no more though. Long range entangle, interesting. And now we fortify this position once again. Sini teching. Oh, Sini is so close. So close to bears. At least you can transition quickly since the totem is up again. And Ice Orc. You know, we had 2 fights here on the left-hand side lane. He survived both. He got both bounties. This time big mana potion. If he reaches level 4. He also got crit too. So it's a lot more scary in the fights. I feel like Ice Orc is making some adjustment, even though they are not like super obvious. He's not playing the very same again, which is a good sign. One step closer to level 4. Expo coming up. But Sini's bears. Sini, like, does Ice Orc know? Yes, now he knows. At the very least, now he knows. But as long as he holds the door here, Expo is safe. I really like that position. Otherwise, Sini could go from here to the shop and then push. But because the Expo is here, we are now definitely going to be fighting here. Can you hold the line with Serpent Wards? Will we get 3 out of 3? Every second that's passing is more time for the expo. 50% already. Okay, the Kodo... Kodo can't eat the Gargantuan, right? Because it's higher than level 5. Oh, that would have been so dope, dude. Nasty position for Sini, actually. No TP. Beast Scroll wasn't worth it. First dry it down. Second dry it down. Finally, the Serpent Wards are worth it. Going for the bear. If he snipes that one, huge loss. But there is a staff reserved for the bear. Blade Master level 4. More stats, more damage. And the number of walkers is rising as well. Ice Orc for the first time today in a very good spot versus Sini. Now he could eat the turtle and devour on the way. Don't want to risk the creeps to get full vision on you, though. Demon with Riju, still a weapon. Shadowhunter with Sobi Mask, very, very, very nice, though.
The player's forces are under attack.
Only 5 Dryads left. It's an awesome position. Defensive, next to the shop, next to the wards. Every time the demon steps forward, he gets punished. And these grunts, man, they are my new MVP of these armies. But the perfect Invo Potion Reju situation here by Sini. So he heals a lot. Now the fighting position is a little bit odd. Blade out of the fight for now. Good. With another entangle. Here we go. No more invuln this time. As long as there's he can't be stabbed out, but this one didn't last long enough. As the new raider was coming in, he could have almost end-snare locked him. Ice Orc fighting. There's no counter expansion by Sini. Nowhere to be seen. And actually, it's really good that there's still a turtle. So he has to go back, kill that one. Then he might expand. But he also has no gold, no lumber. We have Dispel. We absolutely do. No Invo Potion again. One GNL bear has been morphed now. As long as you keep the Demon Hunter low, that might be a chance. 156! But Entangle saves the day. Now the Blade Master is under pressure. He's actually blocking himself a little bit, being slowed, controlled. Demon Hunter Riju. Do we have more Dispel? I don't think so, man. Riju is getting scary. Ice Orc should have access to the shop. And the walkers do good damage. Another kill. Another bear. Another Riju. The Kodos have empty bellies. Could have easily gotten one of these bears. But Micro is needed somewhere else, it seems like. Demon Hunter level 5. Can he turn this fight around somehow? Everything is bruised here. We need more heal wave everywhere. Headhunters falling. Dryads repositioning, at least trying to. Sini almost has no army anymore. And no expo on the back of this. He needs to win this fight here. And it's all Demon Riju, Demon Riju, Demon Riju. But Ice Orc kept the production up. Only 400 gold here now. Sini a little bit higher. Again, low lumber because he only has 3 lumber wisps. He brought the rest for detonates. And Ice Orc holds with a 10-foot lead, being close to 5-5. He got the game in the palm of his hands. He got the Weather the Storm one more time. And then that's probably it. He knows he got a bit of time. I love the 2 grunts. I love the 2 grunts so much. You need more control on the Demon Hunter. Normal damage type, it's good against heroes. Mix in the 2 grunts. They're sturdy. They don't take that much damage. It's a great solution. It kind of I started to notice it last week. I don't know for how long orcs are doing that already. Raiders, of course, bad frontline as they take additional damage. Kodos don't do damage except eating. I mean, no noticeable damage. Of course, they do a little bit of damage. Dispel number 1. You need more Dispel against the Reju. Demon Hunter, or if this Grunt turns around, I think he has great control, but he wants the bear out first and foremost. Heal potion on the blade. Nice. Kodo got 2 snacks here. Oh my god. That's it. Ice Orc does it. Oh, what a turnaround. What a fight, man. He played this really, really well. I was a bit worried that, again, Sini takes over with Demon Hunter Reju, but I really like Ice Orc contesting the red spot on the left-hand side. I really like Ice Orc contesting the bottom turtle camp on the left-hand side. Then expanding, shutting the door, and Sini couldn't break through anymore. He also didn't try to find a different angle, like going for the main or something. And Ice Orc, like, okay, if you come to me, I got my Serpent Wards, I got my shop. And I can't emphasize enough how much impact these 2 grunts have. Love it. So now it's down to Sini to bring us some variation. Not an easy spot to be in, man. Not an easy spot to be in. Springtime next. Oh, Sparkles. Oh. Thank you for the prime. Man, there's so many primers today. This is so cool. Every prime sub is like a heal potion to me in terms of energy. Feels good. Especially with Ice Orc adjusting. So, Sini, I know you love the talents. We know this is springtime. Springtime, by the way, a wonderful example of how a map that's structure is pretty similar to what we usually see can still be played extremely different because of the map design with chokes. Like, in theory, it's the same as almost every other map, right? We got 2 shops, we got 2 merc camps, we got an expo, we got labs. It's very similar. But because everything is so tight, it plays extremely different. And, of course, the unprotected gold mine in the middle. One more reminder for the Hydro homies. Take a sip. You don't want to dehydrate.
Neo, in your opinion, how should Night Elf be redesigned to make their strategies and army compositions more diverse?
Buff talents, buff fairy drakes.
Are under attack.
Thank you for the dono. ER as well. Just made 19 push-ups and I feel like dying. Why did I do so many? You did 19 than I did this year, my dude. Be proud. This was a little, like, short, but I think we got way too much balance talk and game design talk and way too little talk of the players. So I'm not super interested in conversations. When we had, like, just on the last map, very cool adjustments by a player from one series to the other. That showed what is possible with strategic adaptations. But yeah, I love fairy dragons. I love talents as debuffers and damage dealers. I don't like them as disablers with Cyclone. I really like them as a support unit. And I said this many times. Every game that has talents is a better game. And yeah, whenever I say buff talents, Mass Cyclone, no, not the Mass Cyclone talents. Or, of course, the other way that you could do this. Nerf Demon Hunter, nerf Reju.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Fairy Fire buff. That thing is as strong as it can be. Fairy Fire is insane. So is Curse. So is Healing. So is Purge. Ah, yeah. And now everybody is talking about buffs and nerfs again. That's why. That's why I don't like this topic too much. I like Blade Master stealing Ogre Mage Eyes, but I also like Sini revealing and playing against it. Mana burn kill though. Scroll of the Beast, not too great. We haven't seen the classic Archer Hunt thus far. Now we might be onto something. Again, Demon Hunter got a lot of damage chipped away. But Moon Juice is looking fine at half nighttime. Yeah, that was calculated.
Neo, Talons love you as well. We are sending you a crow as a symbol of love.
Voice of Talent, thank you for the $3. I would love a pet crow. Oh, I would love that so much. I love crows, man. I was a big Sting fan at WCW in the late 90s. Big fan of the movie, The Crow. Crows are just freaking crazy. And then I start Warcraft 3 and what we get, the crow leading us the way. Ooh, good grunt block. That's some free damage. He goes Hex once again, which is super interesting. Because I thought that's over, but then that might mean that he goes Hex Heal Wave. No Serpent Wards. Neo, you need a Mockingbird to co-cast with? Well, that's usually isn't Remo my Mockingbird?
Player's forces are under attack.
The movie Crow from the 90s? Yes. Amazing movie. Ooh, we got the Vamp Aura for Ice Orc. But Boots of Cathalas on the Demon Hunter sucked it as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
And with that, you can easily go for the second consumable. This time Sini is not contesting it, as there's bigger fish to fry in the middle. It's also perfectly timed for the Invo Potion, which he now got, so Heal Scroll instead. Very hard. Pro remake was shit. Well, if you want... No! See, man. Well, a little bit of a desync. We went into the game relatively fast, I think, so hopefully we can catch up. I think Colorful went online at some point. Yes, sir. And the game's still running. I gotta click a lot of stuff here. There it is. Okay. What did we miss? Ring of Regen, 3/3 heroes, 3/3 heroes, heal scroll, invuln. There must have been a fight. Expo's coming up. We didn't go bears, right? It's still only dryads. Oh, Creepjack. No TP. We have a speed scroll, but that Kodo is toast. That Demon Hunter looks strong again. Walker. Oh, sick timing by Sini, who's now going into upkeep as well. We might have seen the one crucial moment here in this game. Can Ice Orc come back? He got 500 gold, but he's also supply blocked. Like he can't follow into upkeep. Oh, it's this Hex Serpent Ward build again. He has no healing. The Blade Master has double Ring of Regen though. So maybe there is a chance. But nah, he looks lost here. If the Dryad kiting is good, Ice Orc shouldn't have a chance. Crit 2, respectable. But this game he doesn't have the items. Oh, backstab. Well, backstab. Who's getting backstabbed here? The reinforcements getting welcomed by the Dryads. Oh, that's 7 food again. Gone for nothing, really. Aiming for the keeper now. There's a TP. He survives for now. Bro, are you getting slaughtered here? Jeez, that creep spot on top of the expo. Maybe a little bit too much. And that might just be the 1-1. Sini is teching. Yeah, he knows. He knows. He knows. So what I wanted to say was, it's your own fault for watching reshoots and remakes. Just don't. That's like going to McDonald's and complain about the burger. Or live action remake. All shit. Oh, really? Fast and the Furious Part 9 is not original? What? You're part of the problem for giving these movies money. That's another expo cancel. At least it allows creeping on the left-hand side. We need some damage. Oh, claws plus 12. Let's go. Dude, we got double heal scroll. Double claw now as well. Ice Orc got a chance. Ice Orc got a chance. He has to fight tier 3, and Sini is banking. He's MGs. He's not going big. Wait. He got Bear Adept. But no master. And then he's going MGs. Okay. I guess Serpent Wards don't do anything to him. Walkers don't do anything to them. Grunts would. We only have 2 though. Nice Moonwell snipe. We have a speed scroll. Can't just run away. He wants to do as much damage as possible to keep Sini's supply blocked. He was working on the Mountain Giant upgrades, but he didn't start producing Mountain Giants. This hurts. Oh, that AP though. Bigger brain. Remarkable comeback by Ice Orc after the right-hand side kill.
Neo, when I was 6 years old, I used to unplug my brother's PC, the electricity plug. It was located in a different room. My brother was furious about it. Hell on the earth.
Why the hell would you do that? I hope Santa didn't reward you for that. That's evil. Imagine he just owned a boss fight in his PC game and then you pull the plug. Evil. I can't condone this. Especially back in the day when there's so like cloud saving and even autosave was not normal. Expo almost up. Expo almost up. Damn, where's this game going, man? We can go through Mountain Giants now. We do have the supply. Ice Orc's expansion up will take time. And this is the moment where I would really love to see Demolishers as the 3rd layer of this army against all these Dryads. It would be amazing. Blade Master is melting. He has an Invo Potion. Needs it, needs it, needs it. Crit! Nice evacuation of the Keeper of the Grove. 7 seconds only. We have heal scrolls, but no heal wave, and that hurts big time now. Raider's still chasing. What you doing, bro? And how?
Why did I do that? It was fun, I was laughing. And my brother didn't even play. He was working laughing face.
Is your name Nikki by any chance? Or Kevin? Tough. Very, very, very tough. The Dryad spread so much poison. We're going for the Keeper once again. There is Invo Potions though. Sini should be ready to knock Ice Orc out on map 2, and then we hopefully get the in-game again. Mana burn. Yeah, I don't think this Hex Serpent Ward build, especially against Mountain Giants, this does anything. Invuln over though. Can't step himself, but Entangle is ready. And now the Blade Master kind of surrounded by all these Dryads. And that's the Blade Master killer. That's the 1 damage dealer gone. And that's game. 1-1 then. Ah, so sad that we kind of missed the important fights. Then let me get into the lobby, rather. Thank you, Lajuk, for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. It was funny. He was working. I stumbled over a cable of my former stepfather once and ruined like a 2000 voice comm. Oh boy, that was a horrible moment. He got extremely angry. I never did it again. Stayed away. Might have been a... The host? Go. There's some observer chat. Okay, Colorful says go. Everybody says go. Okay then, 1-1 decider. Who will go into the second group stage into the winner bracket? And who will go into the lower bracket? Basically, you earn yourself an extra life by winning this map. And we go into Echo Isles, where Sini won before. Pretty clean, pretty convincing. Ice Orc keeps changing us up with his builds, but... Hex Serpent Wards won, man. The Hex Serpent Wards won. Not convinced. Game 1 by Ice Orc, awesome. Game 2 actually also pretty good. Until it wasn't, that he got creep checked there at the lab, while we also missed one fight because of that desync. So hard to judge where things exactly went wrong. But I would say Ice Orc is playing better than before. Regardless of the quality, have you seen what McDonald's is costing right now? No. I haven't been there in 2 years-ish? So I really don't know. By the way, little shit, that's the donation name. Didn't your brother beat you up afterwards? That's what big brothers do. By the way, how the hell is that? How the hell is the plug not in the same room? That's also, like, what is this household? Was he like a Harry Potter kind of bro who lived under the stairs? Lots of questions. Questions, of course. How will Ice Orc approach this? Again, we creep items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both with the ring definitely benefits the Demon Hunter more. He, thanks to immolation, will always be faster. Echo Isles a map with tons and tons and tons of claws. So maybe Ice Orc convinced. He needs items. Ooh, that hurts. A sell for free. 30 gold gone. Can't reach, right? Flushing the toilet makes the shower water cold when your brother's in it.
Are under attack.
I remember that. The decadence though, right? Flushing with hot water. Yep, that was a thing. Some houses were built like that. Can confirm, 100%. That's how I was told not to shower for too long. Obviously, the toilet was in a different room. Good body block here. Oh, Ice Orc is struggling hard against this Demon Hunter, who's so well equipped. Tried to hunt this Wisp, but he saves it into the Moonwell. There's no chance to put enough damage in to get the Wisp out of there again. Oof. Sini turning it up, man. Very good exchange. Very, very good exchange. Got slippers though, so a little bit of damage, but mostly tanky. It's not necessarily what you want. You can never complain about like one ring. But also the circlet is such a powerful item early. So Sini gets map control, and then we go towards our favorite creep of pretty much all races. That's the Ogre Magi. He's the weakest link in all the levels of creeps. Scroll of the Beast again, so at least not a game-deciding one. But we go for that exchange once again. Both seems comfortable, but we have Immolation against no crit. Speed scroll, really? Double Bestiary! On map 5, he's switching it up. No more walkers. Into Mass Raiders. Embrace the lame, Ice Orc. Now I'm curious. Oh no! This game, Sini goes Bears.
Are under attack.
And then the Mass Raider is like the wrong-ish approach. Oh snap. Sick scout by Sini. It's so simple, right? Like, you gather information. It doesn't require micro, just attention. But it is crucial to know this. Still, can be a plan B by Ice Orc to embrace the lames and then go into walkers later. On Echo Isles, though, there's not much room to outmaneuver your opponent. Like, there's one straight line. That's what it is. Like, you go from here to here. From here to here. Then the question is, do you go bottom or do you go top? But that's it.
Players' forces are under attack.
So all I guess you gotta do is to scout here. And that's it. And then you know what's up. Ooh, Ice Orc, show me the way. Base pressure
A player's forces are under attack.
while expanding, but Sini got the timing. Oh no! He stopped? No. Oh, here we go. He sees it immediately. Like, the scouts are incredible this game. If he doesn't know what he knows, that it is Mass Raider and that it is an expansion. It's so easy to make the wrong calls now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Draw that again. Well, you either send the raiders here or you send the raiders here. And then you go into the Knight of base and then you attack here. It's rather simple. Off we go. Nice steal. Pendant of Energy. Good. So far, we're holding the second skill point. For Heal Wave. Could have saved the Raider. He's not using his skills. Here we go. Heal Wave. Little late. Reju on the sheep. It's the one to kill. There we go. Oh, it's a bear, actually. Ooh, that's a nice pickup. Orb of Venom up. So much damage. Gotta be careful here, Blade. What are you doing? Ice Orc. Modern Fly. Ensnare to the rescue, though. Sick. But what about the army? Do you call this an army? If you play Mass Raiders, you cannot fight. If you... Yeah. Oh my god, did he get trampled on, man. Sini with the scout number 1 on the double headhunter. Double beastery. Sini with the 6 scout on the expo. Sini with the right positioning. Sini with the creep jack. Sini with the win. Sini with the deserved win. Yo, he punished that hard. Very hard. That was critical. Mamma mia. Okay. Yeah, they killed them early. That was a very quick group stage, man. Just 4 hours. Oh, actually, pretty alright. Nah, 3.5 hours. That was pretty quick. So I guess expected result everywhere. 40 wins the group, is immediately top 6 of the tournament as he is ascending into the 3rd stage. Sini and Ice Orc advance into stage 2, where Sini will be here in the upper bracket. Ice Orc still has a chance here in the lower bracket. They will be playing against opponents of Group B, which is Kaho, Life, Hawk, and Moon, while Yumiko has been eliminated. That's the results today. That's the outcome of the day. I gotta say, Group B a lot more stacked, Group C a lot more stacked, and Group D a lot more stacked. So this was a little bit of a warm-up, an outsider underdog group. Tomorrow, probably some Night of Mirrors, but Moon is on freaking fire, man. Excited to see Moon after not casting WSB. Group C, of course, we got 1-2-0 So in Labyrinth and an Uprising Elegant. Elegant's real test of strength prior to his Super League debut in December. And then Group D, like Happy Focus Soccer Liar, that doesn't need an introduction. That could be a Raraland top 4 right there. Sock brought Happy close to a defeat in B Cup. Focus also pretty good versus Undead lately. And Lawlight, man, you never know what you get. You never know what you get. So that's the first day of Ancient of Wonders Cup. I started to really like the format. It's well thought out. It's well done. And then the heavy hitters starting their journey tomorrow with Fortitude being extremely good. While this was going on, we had a 2-2. And we'll cast that 2. It is 40 and 1-0 versus Infi and Fly. 40 and 120 just won a 2-2 tournament last week. And Infi and Fly are historically insanely strong in 2-2. Whether that's like a Gold League tournament or a WAL tournament. They're always among the best 2-2 in the world. So the final of 40 and 120 versus Life and Shao KK was unfortunately super one-sided, with 40 and 120 being so strong. Now, curious what Infi and Fly bring to the table. But first, I need a little restroom break. And I sent you... Oh, I just queued an ad. I'll just farm another ad while I'm gone, as there's no content anyway. You can check if there's a Prime sub available. Lots and lots and lots and lots of primers today, which I love. All the other ways to support us, back to warcraft.com/support. And if you have some time to your hands, like us on YouTube. We have cracked the 90K, but the big goal still is the 100K for the play button. That I can finally, after 13 years, get my play button soon. Be right back. Hello. This Friday, by the way, there's our Dach Inferno second qualifier. There we go. Perfectly dropping that command in the chat. Shout out Pencon Cafe. Sharky and Phoenix qualified already. That was a super fun qualifier on Friday. Hopefully we get some numbers up here next Friday for the second qualifier. Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup on Sunday evening as well. Lots and lots and lots of matches throughout the week. I will also try my best to catch up on WSB. I promised you a Blade video, which is kind of halfway done. But yeah, but I also have to like pace myself a little bit, as was a lot of casting recently. So 2-2 action or what? Oh wait, there's FFA. I know the FFA people are always asking. I think when... No, next... Wait. Today is too late, as it starts at 10. Tomorrow is FFA. Yeah, tomorrow is FFA for sure. Tomorrow's FFA. Not today, tomorrow's FFA. Plan. Okay, let's dive into the world, the beautiful world of 2 versus 2. I kept the links up. They should all be fine. as far as I can see, wait. It's a best of 7. What does it help us today? Tomorrow's FFA? It helps you that at 8 p.m. you don't have to come to the stream and say, where's FFA? That is called a heads up. And that you can watch the game on other streams. All right, we go in. As so often in the beginning of a 2-on-2, I gotta adjust a lot of stuff. Thank you, Neo. Now I understand it. I know it always takes a little longer with you, Arcapediga. That's why I also was talking a little slower. Okay. We got 40 and 1-0, the winners of the Don't Force Me 2-on-2 Cup. On the upper left-hand side, we kick things off on Rock. And in the bottom, the previous kings of 2-on-2 in Infi and Fly. And I'm particularly interested in this because A, it was insane how 40 and 1-0 were dominating the Don't Force Me Cup Grand Final with 4-0. And Fly and Infi always bring new stuff to the table. Back at WGTL, Infi was the first to play Dreadlord in 2-on-2. Fly is oftentimes playing like Shadowhunter Pitlord in 2-on-2. It's really exciting. And we get Pally Rifle in 2-on-2. What? Say what? I don't think I've ever seen this. It's gonna be very slow. But on the other side, 1-0 also played Fast Fiend, so that's also very slow. Hype. Hype. Blade Master Fast Tech. Wow, they literally have nothing on the map for a long time. Can a Kodo Beast devour a unit with magic immunity? Yes, that's why you build Kodos versus Spellbreakers, for example. To eat them. Oh. We Fiend creep this one. This camp has been changed. The big turtle is gone. It's now a big crab. So this is a bit easier. A little more closer to like Tearsfall Glades that way. Fly gets a camp for free as well. But yeah. 1-0 on the side of the Pally Rifle. Huh. Wow, I'm super in the dark how this plays out. So, with DK and Fiends, you shouldn't be in a position to harass the Pally, so he will have a very quick level 3 for Pally Rifle standards. Because you need to creep yourself, and your creeping is slower than the Pally Rifle creeping. Fly only has a blade, and he's on the lane with 40, who will bully probably the Orc base. I think this is horrible. For Fly. Who is, among the 4 players, also by far the weakest. Fortitude, #1 elo in the world. Infi among top 5. 1-0 coming from a WSB win. And Fly more or less inactive at the moment, tournament-wise. Oh, steal though? Did he? Yes, Spider Crab Behemoth. On the old Turtle Rock, this would have been impossible, but since the pond is gone, this works out. Lots and lots of coils, man. Fly still has nothing. Another steal, easy. So Infi's got to carry the entire early game. Pally Rifle will be, at some point, incredibly strong. Oh, wow. Holy Light Devotion Aura paired with Spirit Link. Yep, I can see that. And Heal Wave, of course. On paper, this is a super strong army.
Are under attack.
There's no immediate counter, I think. What is blocking? Grunts, right? Is he playing Grunts? Yeah. Grunts, Rifle, Walker. And I expected more 40 dominance towards Fly's base. Oh, 1-0 with the Pit Lord. Yeah, man. Mongrathought, name of the game. If that dude reaches the rifles, good luck. Oh my, will that backfire if we have Spirit Link on the units and you cleave at him? You need a lot of heal scrolls. Need a lot of heal scrolls. Oh yes, I want to see that fight. I want to see that fight so bad. Oh, chat, we cracked the 1900 subs again. Amazing. The road to 2K. It's been months and months and months and months and months since we've been close to the 2K. Appreciate you all. Fly's Blade. Can't really get a foot on in the door, right? All the big camps. Oh, Infi got one. Second one though. Didn't go to them. Shouldn't Spirit Link counter Cleave somehow? It's just the same damage spread like any other damage. Cleave will intensify the damage spread. So, in my opinion, and I say this for like 15 years or so, Spirit Link is, in the beginning, super awesome. Because all your units stay green, yellow. But then, at the later stages of the fight, everything dies at the same time. And AoE spells, as well as the Pit Lord, will intensify this. So you need a lot of healing. I think Spirit Link can be pretty bad if there's AoE. Also Hunts. Blizzard, Flame Strike, whatever. Oh, Blood Mage surrounded by 1-2-0 Fiends. That's insane. Blade Master might be able to get him out of harm's way. He needs healing. But I don't think they are competitive here, man. No combined front line. And if rifles don't have a front line, they're running into issues. We also have defense footmen. So not too easy to gang them down. Gun them down. You get a heal scroll. Everything's bruised already. Oh, I don't like this for Fly and Infi. Not at all, man. They can backstep a little bit, but Fiend's rifles can just turn around. Seems like we gotta nerf piercing damage more. Pit Lord being controlled here. He got a big invul potion that doesn't help against Ensnare, but of course can be coiled as well. We got Spirit Link pretty much everywhere, but the reinforcements got a... Oh no, Fly's reinforcements are running through the undead army. Not good. Pit Lord being salvaged quite nicely here. We got Cleave, we got Howl. Reinforcements are not helping on either side. Offensive coil here. Everybody is at the same supply. And then you look at Fly and they... Oh, there's like half the army missing. Blade, he's like a courier. He's a glorified courier.
A player's forces are under attack is under siege.
They stay alive though. The regen scroll is mental. That's exactly what you need. Maybe Infi needs to portal over? Yeah, that makes sense. You want to be behind Fly units. But wait, Fly is here. So they establish a sandwich again. At least Fly's reinforcements can help now. Infi moving forward big time. What's he trying to reach? Flame strike? Yeah, it's not easy to get out of there at all. I think this position is terrible. Couple of Fiend Burrows. Lovely Fly is making no impact in that game. Except the heal scrolls. Super chaotic. Fly finally able to reunite with the rest. And he brings the heal scroll. This will be necessary. Otherwise, you're just cleaving away. So many fiends, so many rifles, so much damage. There is a lot of sustain. But maybe this opening by Fly was just too greedy. If you go not for the fast tech. Wow, that Blood Mage is ambitious. Infi leaves the game. GG. If you don't go for that fast tag, but open Blade Master Grunts, isn't that like infinitely better? Writing was on the wall. Very, very, very chaotic. Fun to see, for sure. But 40 and 1-0, man, they continue their dominance. Yeah, that was Fly a bit out of position. That didn't work too well, to be fair. Next up, Lost Temple. The GOAT map. Very, very, very different map as well. Turtle Rock, smallest map in the 2-on-2 pool. Lost Temple, one of the biggest. And therefore, chances for expansions. For macro. For big team fights. And maybe the builds work out better. Well, well, we got Infi close to the pocket, which is a great situation for an expo. On the other side, we can't say the same, but undeads can expand as well, so it just depends on how you play it. So this position is awesome, as well as this position is awesome, as it takes a long time to get there for the opponent, and the other players can just go straight there, straight there, straight there, straight there to defend. That's why you always want the fast expanding faction close to the pocket. We got a Blade Master again, this time with early grunts. We got an Archmage again. No, not again. We got an Archmage this time. DK still. Archmage here as well. Okay. no Pally rifle shenanigans, no fast tech shenanigans. For Pally rifle, like this is a nightmare map for Pally rifle, being so big and rifles being so slow.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is
Ooh, it's 40 expanding outside the pocket and 1-0 creeping the middle. Yeah, I guess expanding with the DK it is possible actually. On Lost Temple, you can really think about a Dreadlord. I think in 2 and 2.
player's forces are under attack.
Chop, chop, chop. 1-0 is doing a good job this 2 and 2 stealing coils away. So Infi is not expanding. At least not yet. Nobody is expanding. 40 is Tekken.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wow. I did not expect that. I did not expect that. It is nighttime now. You can heal at the fountain, but of course the creeps can also be woken up. And the human mirror is unfolding. Probably not what Infi wants. An Archmage mirror against Fortitude. One of the very few matchups in the Warcraft world where he's clearly the underdog.
A town is under siege.
And Fly just leaves the fountain when 1-0 arrives. Nasty. But okay, Infi defends without too many losses. He can start his tech as well. DK feels good again. Too late for the item, right? Yeah, Fly got that. A lot more stability for Fly. And he's playing it a lot safer too. Oh. Militia? Infi just Tekken. 40 I mean. No, Infi. God damn, this is confusing. Okay, so it was Infi in 40 space. Sorry, of course it was. Not too many losses. But far away from Expo. So they want the tier 2 stability. And a slower Expo, which is not too costly though. It's like power build per worker is like 60 gold or something, 70 gold. But this is what 40 does best. Canceling expansions when they're up. Need to make an assessment, man. Against power build, does this work? Arcane Tower up in 3. Will be able to hit the water metal. Archmage surrounded by Infi. Sweet, but he still gets the damage in. Oh no. Last second. Very good snipe by 40. Despite the surround. That's a lot of wasted gold. Another steal. But the reward goes to Fly. Big info potion here. Second null still up. And you know it. Whoever gets the fountain gets the game. But if they share XP and items, where do we go? Infi is not going with the original game plan. No second attempt of this expo. Mountain King arrives. But there's just too much to surround with. Never fight an orc at a fountain was the old saying. Let's see if that still holds true. MKs arrive, Lich arrive, Stormbolt flying. It's getting messy. Fly Infi, joint forces, the Lich counterblock. Exquisite. Hex, focus, Archmage in trouble. Invo potion and forces the TP out. Phew. And that's of course amazing now because you can heal for free at the fountain, get some more experience. Nice for Infi and Fly. Supply is still somewhat even, but that's mostly due to the fact that 1-0 is taken to tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he's almost done with it too. There we go. So the rifle destroyer push is inevitable. Will that just end up on Fly? Can they cross the entire map? What's the offensive potential? We try to expand
player's
again.
forces are
Into the power spike. Ooh. Risky business. 1-0. Since he's next to an Archmage, dudes, and the statues of course, dude's just spamming these coils the entire game. He's having a good time. Let's see if Infi and Fly have a good time afterwards as well. DK, focus! Oh, the crit! Sick nuke! Super sick nuke! Sacrifices the Mountain King. That's alright, I guess. Only level 1. Definitely a good trade if the units stay alive. Archmage in trouble as well, but gets out a Hex. One destroyer up, but that was too late to save his chieftain. Run surrounded by peasants. And Infi leaves the game. Okay. Yeah, expanding into an undead tier 3, not necessarily the best. And then fighting into that power spike as well, also not the greatest idea. That seemed odd. But okay. They might have gotten the heroes, but they lost so much. If they get like 2 hero kills, alright. Works out. But only 1. Not really. Expected a macro banger, didn't get one. That is obviously unfortunate. But hey, so far 2 one-sided games. At least feels like Infi and Fly find stability. If they play this Orc opener on Turtle Rock, I think that works out better. But we are now going to my favorite 2-on-2 map in the entire world, and that is Tidewater Glades, which I apparently have to download because it was probably updated. This map, you know it, man. When you know, you know. A very quick 2-0 for the current 2-on-2 champs. Infi and Fly not with too many chances right now. So far. Hopefully they can improve. Hopefully they learn. Hopefully they can overcome. Tidewater Glades. Pretty big. Got the mercenary here, which is always the first one. And what are the builds? 40 and 1-0 in the red. Going standard Archmage Footman. And Fiends again. Versus Headhunters. Oh, are we playing TC? Yeah, we are playing TC. This is something that Shao, KK, and Life tried to make work. TC level 5. An unbelievable weapon in 2-2. And Infi, no Pally Rifle anymore, but rather Archmage. So we have a human mirror on the right-hand side, and we got Fiends versus Headhunter on the left-hand side. The strategy for both sides should be pretty clear. The humans distract and the humans buy time. And the non-humans are simply there to farm. In the beginning.
Are under attack.
As they got incredibly powerful with rising number of units, they get incredibly powerful with level 3 heroes. Only after opening up that mercenary camp though.
Player's forces are under attack.
Sometimes people like to get the trolls here, sometimes the wolves. There's quite some differences. I am surprised that 1-2-0 is part of this attack with DK and Fiends. Maybe they see the TC as such a threat in the late game with such a low power level in the early game that now is their time to shine. And you know what? That is working really well. 1-0 does nothing but click on the TC. And with that, TC is out of the fight. And with that, they lack some right clicks. This could be smart. Yeah, they're clearly contesting camps. They were faster, they got the Brilliance Aura, they get more Water Elementals. Now the level up though, and now we got Stomp, and that is a big difference maker, especially versus Fiends. Love that Infi Footman position here, knowing that it will result in a trade, but a Fiend versus Footman trade is worth it any day of the week. Stomp again, not only a solid damage dealer, but mostly damage mitigation. 40 realized, oh, you go Headhunter, you go Trolls, let me go Defend. And all that piercing damage is for pretty much nothing. Water Elemental on top as well. Stomp, follow up, but no surround, no real threat. 1-2-0 leaves his friend alone. Creeps against the rejuve for his level 2, because that's also missing. It's a very atypical early game for this map. Team fights, yes. This map loves team fights, but usually only later. So where are we in the bases? Tier 3 for solo experience, extra solo experience. Infi way too late with the blacksmith. He won't be much help. In the other bases, tier 2 almost done. That's always a very late with Fiends, but also 40. They committed, everybody committed a lot to this. And Fly is in a good spot so far. He's a bit low on units, but apart from that. The headhunters will probably be replaced by rifles down the road. And then Fly can go Walker Torrent on tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Hit Lord again, this time by 40. So the DK can heal 40-0. And it's a nice little power spike now. That also means 1-0 can go Lich. Leaning heavily towards the undead side of things. Very irregular game for TG. But I have to say, I like 40 and 1-0's position a lot better. Always in control, always dictating the game. Never, ever, ever, ever allowing time for the TC. He is level 3 now, and the Fiends will probably suffer. But only if Fly can get into position. There was a town portal, he decided not to use it. Yeah. Aiming for Fiends, couldn't reach it. 1-0 best Fiend micro in the world. So on to the footman we go then. Once again, we have no clearly established front line with blockers. So it's a bit of ring around the rosy. Militia, push the footman, push the Fiends. They hold. 40 looking strong though. And 1-0 will look strong in a bit. With Tri-Hero, with Tier 3, with Destroyers.
Forces are under attack.
And that's gonna be the problem, huh? Destroyers versus Tauren. He's level 5. He doesn't offer much against Tauren. Against Destroyers.
Player's forces are under attack.
1-0 with Frost Armor first. That's an interesting call. Awesome on the Pit Lord, I guess, but there's not too much melee, except Tauren, but they don't really attack heroes, I think. Forty going Breakers. Pit Lord and Tauren will destroy Breakers.
Forces are under attack.
But there's no Pit Lord on the other side. It's Archmage, Bloodmage, TC, and I mean the Tauren will be good, but the Tauren should be countered by Destros. So what reliably counters Destros?
A player's forces are under attack.
Crypt Lord finds the enemy. We're lining up a nasty creep jack. Oh my. We got a Tome of Retraining. First coil, first kill. Oh Fly. This is not level 5 just yet. Potion of Divinity, which is amazing. But Destroyer upgrade is done. Pit Lord coming in. Pit Lord not super strong yet. But we take another shop trip. Heal scroll, right? Yo. Very good play. Commander 40, man. As dominant as he oftentimes is in 1-on-1, that's also the case in 2-on-2. Infi and Kaho were no match to him. And it seems like Infi and Fly also no match to him. Can they carry this fight one more time? We got the Blizzard transition, and I gotta say, 1-0. These are some questionable Fiend positions here. TC finds the connection. Nice to see Infi with Blizzard. He's doing so much damage. with Flame Strike on top as well. Beautiful AoE combo. TC now level 5. Mana for one stomp, maybe. Torrent being revived, and maybe that is the solution. You're, of course, somehow close to an Archmage, or you should actually, to get the mana. At the moment, that is not the case. Close, close, close. Flame Strike Blizzard. Amazing combos on both sides. Blizzard carries. Potion of Restoration on the TC. Gets a lot of HP and a lot of mana back. Stomp again. Blizzard again. What a wonderful AoE combo that is. If only the Blood Mage had more to offer. No! The TC is dead! How did that happen? He's the carry! And they're running out of steam so quickly. Crypt Lord, Pit Lord up front. Omega carries. And then the Blizzard as damage dealers. I love this army composition, man. I love it. For 2 decades, people thought Human vs. Undead is not playable at all. TH and Infi were paving the way in like 2020. And Fortitude and 120 carry the torch in 2025. 3-0. They were just destroyed by a big front line. 3-0, man. Nobody can touch these guys. Nobody gets even close to these guys right now. It all smells like another 4-0, as we've seen a 4-0 yesterday as well. And if I see this correctly, they play Turtle Rock again. Which, you know, I hate, because I hate Turtle Rock in 2-on-2. But hey, it will be interesting to see if there's a different approach, if the Pally Rifle theoretically work. Or if it's just gonna be the very same game as before. And team. Wait, that's a different game. Oh, maybe it was a best of 5 and they wait. It's a different game. I guess it was a best of 5 then and not a best of 7. I thought it's 4 maps, but no, one is a little extra. Game 3 desynced and disappeared. This is the next show match and they went private after. Ah, Kova to the rescue. Kova number 2. Sorry, Stufka is unbeatable. But Kova number 2. Okay. So we got one map of Infi and 120 versus Fly and TH. I thought Infi and TH have like big time beef. What's the story? Did they reunite? Is it just for the match? What's happening? Any Chinese viewers who can help me out? Apparently not. Well, we're gonna watch this one, of course, as well. But then, like, best of one show match kind of thing. Infi and 120 versus TH and Fly. That sounds like a pretty one-sided affair, to be honest. It kind of depends how the team synergy is between Infi and 120. When Commander 40 is missing. Ah, then we don't need the... If it's only best of one anyway. So, in the red, Infi and 120. They go regular Archmage. And on the other side, Fly and 120. Will they play... it's confusing now. Fly and TH. With fast Alta Blacksmith. They play Pally Rifle. Okay, so Fly is apparently calling the shots. They are going Pally Rifle. With Fly playing Blade Master Harass again. So they do play the same as Fly and Infi. Without any changes. Ambitious. Ambitious. Fiend build order by 120. Archmage build order by Infi. After this backfired so spectacularly in the previous match. Interesting. If the Blade Master... It's again a very unfortunate spawn, right? They're creeping together. I really like that they're creeping the pocket. This is hard to harass. This is only possible because the creeps changed on this map. Yeah, this is unpunishable.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got some very fast tech count Fly. I don't know how good TH is as a Pally Rifle player, to be honest. I'd say not great. Neo's afraid of turtles? No, I love turtles. I love the map in 1-on-1 as well. I just don't love it in 2-on-2. Because I think bigger is better in 2-on-2.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Fly, how sharp are your blade timings? Snip, that was one. Nice. And two. Love it. Now DK Fiends are harassing Pally Rifle. With Coil, there surely is potential to steal this. Oh, TH, you gotta be careful, brother. You gotta be so careful. How? What? How was that not a steal? Coil must get the kill here, but nicely played around it by TH, you gotta say. As Infi is pausing the game. Yeah, this could have prevented level 3 if 120 is a bit sharper here. And you know what? In this game, the solo Blade Master tech is working out. The Pally rifles so far are working out. 120 had displayed Pit Lord against Pally rifle in a one-on-one already against 40. And he's probably bringing that back to 2-2 as well. Item on the ground. Whoopsie, Infi. Close. Never been a huge fan of Blade Master in 2-2. I think it's just about like single target in general. Isn't that impactful, but if you can steal time like this, why not without committing to a fuss, yeah? Blade Master, Shadowhunter, Grunts, Kodos. Kodos on Pally Rifle. That's also quite insane. I didn't see if he went Walkers again this time. Last time he tried Walkers. Fly is also rich. Get the steal. Oh, close. Oh yeah, he wasn't out of Windwalk. Should have noticed. But yeah, this is working out better. Infi and 120 are in a bit of trouble here. Maybe the synergy between Infi and Fly just wasn't the best. Or it is really Fortitude that is the carry of this 2-2 team between him and 120. And Infi can't fill the same spot. But hey. Don't praise the day before the evening, as we say in Germany. It is the pity once again. I am extremely disappointed. 0 out of 3 Asgalore. And we brawl, right? We brawl with Militia. Big Turtle still up for grabs, but also 700 HP. That would be a big commitment. DK far in the back is rather atypical for 120. Blade hurt, Pitlord hurt, Fiends hurt, all hurt. We need sustain, and Infi is bringing that in the form of Priests. And now there's Militia by Infi as well. Need some Holy Light, but there's no mana. That's a bit of a problem when your Blood Mage is late. But the Blood Mage might be coming in at the perfect time. He is necessary now. Okay, we can boost up the Pally. We can spam more Holy Lights. The supply lead is still with Fly and TH. But they gotta retreat now, it seems. Pitlord didn't get much XP. Rifles still get some damage done. And we get Brute Strength, more rifles. How far is 120? Did he tech to tier 3? No! He did not. And now we got 2 heroes on both sides. Consumable. Big invuln. Lovely. But yeah, when the grunts are connected to the fiends are the blockers currently. This is so fragile. I mean, it's fiends and rifles. It's not they're made out of paper or anything. I don't think a Pitlord is enough as a front line. This is why I don't like Turtle Rock so much, by the way. Low hero levels everywhere. This could be even better. So many raiders who are not crazy damage dealers. A Kingdom 4 heal scroll. Fly has one. Oh, this is so much. So much regen. But on the other side, Infi is winning the Blood Mage war. What about his Archmage though? Is he winning any wars? Howl of Terror used immediately. Now Cleave is enabled. Fly is losing a lot. Fly's Raiders were suffering big time. Needs more Holy Lights. We got a Rifle Mirror now at the bottom. And THCs, that is not my fight anymore. Maybe the one-on-one skills, the micro skills prevail. 3-2-2-2 and 3-2-2-1 on levels. Ambitious creep spot. Ambitious creep spot. We have basically the same situation that we had at the southern side. Now in the north. Pelly! This is not where you want to be, buddy! The coil from the left-hand side. 1-2-0. RKO out of nowhere. And that should seal the deal. With Devotion Aura gone. It's an overwhelming Human Undead army. Human Undead as a combo on this stream go 8-0. Fascinating. Best combo in the world. This looked a lot better though, but I don't feel like there's another layer to it. You can't change into a different gear with this tier 2. Well, one side is playing Pit Lord, the other side is not playing Pit Lord, right? That's the difference. And maybe Infi and 1-2-0 are the way better one-on-one players as well. That was a fun one, though. Nice little back and forth. Very nice little back and forth. Alrighty. Afterwards, they went private, I was told. So the other games were unfortunately not available. And you know what, chat? Nico, my man in the YouTube chat, I did not see your contribution last time. I thank you so much. I'm glad you're back. It was, there were so few YouTube contributions that I kind of semi-stopped looking at it. It was 4 days ago or something. 4 to 5 days ago. Nico is back. Boom, 10 gifted memberships on YouTube. Freaking amazing. It was like, was it? It was some sort of dual cast, I think. And there we go. GG. Yeah, Nico, much appreciated, man. That's so cool. By far the #1 supporter on the YouTube streams. So just want you to know that I saw this and appreciate it. Necro Popper.
Cat boy meow meow meow.
Meow meow. What makes me a cat boy? The fuck? Well, I am whatever you like me to be. I'm whatever you like me to be. Okay. Esports done for the day. And you know what? I'm calling it early today. I don't do this too often. I think 4.5 hours is way too late. But the past couple of days have been a freaking grind on and off screen. I don't know when I did the dishes last time. I have no idea when I vacuumed the last time. I needed to do laundry. And that's what we're doing today. And then we chilled this evening. It was still a packed day. I feel like lots of people also have to catch up on what happened the weekend. So hopefully there's some VODs to you. Have fun with the laundry. How can you have fun with laundry? If you know ways, Ivy, let me know, let me know, let me know. Yeah, so that's what we're doing today. I hope there's some other wonderful content creators out there that can bridge the time. I hope Mr. 8-Man is there for you. Later, at least. We still have a lot to catch up on, so there will be a lot of streaming today. Not today, this week. FFA tomorrow. Who am I rating you to, though? I rate you to Soin. I rate you to Soin. So, and now we chill, everybody. Take care. Thanks for watching. Thanks for amazing support today. So many Prime subs. First time in a while that we are above 1900, which feels good. 2K would feel even better. So we're working on that rest of the week. We got Ancient of Wonders Cup day 2 to 7. We got Dach Inferno qualifiers. We got Fountain of Mana League. Not Fountain of Mana League. FFA Masters League. We have the Weekly Cup. We got... I want to do WSB replay cast because everybody's raving about it. I promised you a Blade video that I have to finish. Yeah, you see how it is. Take care. Have fun with Soin.